Hello developers and welcome to the project overview of our YouTube clone Flutter course. In this section, I'll give you a clear picture of the app we are going to build screen by screen along with the core Flutter widgets and features we'll implement. This is the main screen user sees when they launch the app. Its features are a scaffold layout with styled app bar, a vertically scrollable list. Each video item is built with a custom widget using card, row, expanded, circular avatar, and text widget. A network image helps us to load thumbnails and channel icons efficiently. Data is fetched using YouTube Data API version 3 and passed into custom video models. Once a user taps a video, we navigate to a full screen video. This screen contains a YouTube Player widget from YouTube Player Flutter library for embedded video playback, a single child scroll view for smooth vertical scrolling, video metadata like title, channel name, and description rendered using padding, text, and row widgets. Below that, we have list of related videos using list again. When user clicks on a channel name or profile image, they are taken to the channel screen which showcases a silver app bar, channel details like name, subscriber count, and description laid out using column and text, a tabbed layout using tab bar and tab bar view to show the list of uploaded videos. And then we have a search feature from our home screen. This screen allows us to search YouTube videos by keyword. It includes a text field with a text editing controller and on-change logic, a debounce search function using timer to reduce API calls, a future builder to manage async data loading, search results rendered in a dynamic list view layout similar to the home screen. Here is how everything ties together technically. We use the HTTP package for all API calls. Responses are passed into model classes for video, channel, and search results. YouTube Explore Dart library helps us retrieve advanced metadata like video duration. All business logic is separate into service file. UI is modular and reusable through custom widgets. Routing between screens is handled using navigator.push. By the end of this course, you'll have a polished multi-screen Flutter app that fetches real-time data from YouTube API, handles complex UI layouts, and delivers a seamless user experience. And more importantly, you will know how to structure and scale real-world Flutter projects the right way. So now we are going to start our course. We will start by creating a new Flutter project and then we will install all the required dependencies for our project. So let us start with the command flutter create, but first of all, you need to navigate to the folder in terminal where you want to install your project. So I have this projects folder in the D directory, D drive. So this is where I want to create a new Flutter project. So first of all, make sure you navigate to this particular location and then start with the command flutter create, the project name, which is YouTube clone in our case. It takes some time and within few seconds, it creates a new Flutter project for us in the projects folder. Now we can see the projects folder here. And in the bottom, I have YouTube clone. So go to the files option and then open folders. I'll navigate to projects folder and then I'll open this particular folder with VS Code. So now we can see here there are a lot of folders and there are few folders here which we actually don't need for our application because we are developing a mobile application. So we don't need Linux Mac, Web and Windows folder. And now we will see how to install the required dependencies in our project. So first of all, we need the command flutter pub add. So I'll use the command flutter pub add, and I need to enter all the names of the dependencies here, which is HTTP. HTTP will be used to make API request to the YouTube API in our project. And then we need YouTube explode Dart. So this is for basically querying the metadata from YouTube API. Other one is YouTube player for Flutter. So this will be used for playing the videos from YouTube on our application. And last one is time ago. Now hit enter and all these dependencies will be installed into our project. You can open the pubspec.yaml file. There's a lot of not required comments here. So just scroll down to dependencies part and you can see the latest version of HTTP and all other dependencies which we just installed are available here. So now just remove the unnecessary comments from here. So just because we don't want to get confused later in our course, we are removing the unnecessary comments to understand code clearly. And here we go. Now save this file, and so lib folder is the folder where all of our code is majorly present. So here when we go to lib folder, there's a file called main.dart file, and this is where the execution of our application starts. So let us watch this file, which is main.dart. So there's a lot of pre-generated code here, and it gives an example application with just one screen. But we are going to develop everything from scratch. So delete all the code, just don't delete the main function part. So first of all, we need to set the transparent status bar. So for that purpose, we will use system chrome dot set overlays set system UI overlay style, and inside this we will pass a const system UI overlay, and now we will give status bar color as colors dot transparent, and we will add status bar brightness as brightness.light, and now add a semicolon. Now we need to make this my app class my app extends stateless widget, and now we will add a build function to this. And now our build function will return a material app. Inside material app, we will pass title of our application as YouTube clone. And we will add the parameter debug show checker mode banner as false. Then we will add a theme to it. So we need to set the theme data, which is, first of all, we will set the brightness which is dark. So we will maintain a dark theme throughout our application. And scaffold color will also be colors.black. And we will give primary color as the red color. So since this is done, we will add a home parameter to our material app. And we need to create a homepage class. So let us create a new folder called screens inside lib folder, and inside screens we'll create a new file which is homepage.dart. Now we will create a new homepage, and this should be, of course, a stateful widget. And now we will implement all the required functions for this stateful widget. We will create a homepage state for this now. Homepage state. Create a new class homepage state which extends state and homepage. Now we need to implement build function for this. So inside the build function, for now I'll pass a center text widget. With a sample text as homepage. So let's save this code and try to run our application just to see if everything is working fine from here. So let's save this code, import homepage on our main.dart file, and now run the command flutter run. So here we are. By running code, we got this homepage text at the center of our screen. But this UI looks really ugly, and we need to improve this. So the reason for its ugliness is we did not add a very important widget here, which is scaffold. So scaffold is a widget which provides us with lot of functionalities, lot of widget for creating an application screen. For example, an app bar. So first of all, we'll create a scaffold and app bar inside it, add an app bar inside it. So we'll give title to this app bar with a sample text which is YouTube, and we will add body to this scaffold. So the body is the part where all the thumbnails of the videos will be visible, and that part will be scrollable like a list. So we will, for example purpose, we'll add a center text widget like we did before, and we will add homepage text here. So save this and hot reload again, and here we go. Now UI is slightly better. We have app bar on the top here, and we have center text widget homepage. So first of all, we will start building app bar for our application. The YouTube app bar is little complex, and it has different widgets, different action buttons, and an icon. So if we start writing code of that app bar on our homepage, this homepage file will become really long. So let us create a new folder which is widgets folder inside our lib, and inside widgets we will add a new file, and new file name will be appbar.dart. So better we will add ytappbar.dart. And now we will create a class YouTube app bar which extends stateless widget and implements preferred size widget. So we are making it stateless because we don't want any changes in its UI based upon clicking any button. So first of all, we need to implement two of this overwritten methods. First one is preferred size widget. So I'll remove this comment and I'll add const size dot from height. I'll give it sample height for 20 for now, and I'll add this returns an app bar, and app bar title will be, so we were building app bar for our application for the YouTube clone we are building. So let's continue writing code for the app bar. So first of all, we'll begin with giving the background color to our app bar. So the color will be colors.black because we are building everything in a dark mode. Then second, we'll give elevation to our app bar, and now we will add a leading widget, and this will be the YouTube icon. So for this, we will be using const. We'll first of all add padding to this icon, and it is edge insets dot all with value 8. And now I'll add a child to this padding, which is a network image. So I'll add image dot network, and I'll add source to this image. So I already found this image on the internet. You can just Google and use YouTube icon from any other website. I'll just show you how this image looks on the Chrome tab. So I'll open my Chrome and paste the exact same link here on this tab and hit enter. So here we can see the YouTube icon here. So we are using the same icon on our app bar as well. So we have added this link, and now save this and try to hot reload our application. And now we will see this is reflected here. Just wait for a few minutes or few seconds. And here we go. We have the icon here and the text YouTube. Now we will change the style of our YouTube text. So let's add style. So first of all, I want it to be a bold text. So I'll add text style and I'll add font weight to it. So font weight will be bold, and color is by default white, but still I would like to mention it here, colors.white. And now save this video and hot reload again, and within few seconds you can see now the YouTube here is bold. Now let's jump to the action buttons. So let's create the action button here. We'll use actions parameter from app bar, and we will add few widgets here for action button. So first of all, we will add icon button, and we will leave on press parameter as blank, and icon will be icons dot cast for the first icon, and then we will give color as colors dot white. Let's save this code, add const here to remove the warning, and we will do exact same thing for other buttons as well. We'll add icon to the icon parameter, and second icon is icons dot notification notifications outline, yes. And now save this code, add const here. We will add another icon button now. On pressed will be blank and icon will be icons dot search and color will be colors dot white. We'll add same white color to this as well. Save this code, add const to remove warning, and now we will add the last icon button. On pressed will be blank and icon is icons dot menu, yes, and save this code, add const here. Now let us save this code and hot reload the application again. And here we go. We have all the other action buttons here, which is present on our app bar. I guess menu one is odd one. So let's remove menu and add a circular avatar instead. So we'll add const circular circle avatar with radius 16 and with the background color colors dot gray, and now we will give it a child text. Text is A and a style, text style, so color is colors dot white. And now we'll save this code, and for leaving some space at the end we will add a const sized box with some width 16. And now let us save this code and see how our app bar looks. So now we have the app bar complete and looks exactly same as the YouTube's app bar. So this is the home page which we want to build. And we will switch apps and see this is the application we have already built till now in this course. So now the next widget which we need to build is the category wise widget. But after clicking here we can see that it is not functioning. We are just learning it to learn to build the UI of the category wise widget, but we will not actually make it functional because there are few minute changes required for us to complete that function, which I'll leave for you to do this work. So let us get back to our app and continue with the category wise widget. So inside your lib folder there is a folder called widget. So create a new file in this folder and we will add category wise widget .dart file, and now we will create a class category wise, and this extends a stateless widget. As I already told you, it's not functional and we don't need to manipulate state a lot. Now I'll add a build function for this. So first of all, before build, I'll add a constructor and I'll add few parameters which I'll need from the home page. So the first one is final list of string. This is where we get the list of categories. And other one is final int will get the index of selected category here. Category index, and then we'll add final value changed of type int. So this is where we'll get the function for the changes required to be done when the selected category is changed. So we'll add other parameters here and save this code. And now we will continue building our build function. So here we return a container, and inside container first of all we'll give it a height of 50, and then we will add a list view which is scrollable in horizontal direction. So we'll add scroll direction. We'll add a child as list view dot builder, and to this builder we will add scroll direction first of all, which is axis dot horizontal, and we'll add item count, which is categories dot length, and then we'll add some padding to it. So we'll add const edge insets dot symmetric, and horizontally we'll add padding as the value at 8. And now we'll give a item builder context and index. So first of all we'll get the if current builder is selected or not. So we will check it with the help of selected category index equals index, and here we go. And now we will return a padding widget. We'll add some padding here, edge insets dot symmetric again with horizontal 4. And now we will add child to this padding widget. So the child is a filter chip. So for just displaying the text, we'll add a sample text here for now, which is category. And now save this code. For removing warning, add const and add a colon here. Let's get back to home page, and now we will add few items to our category. So we will add a list of string here. So let's create a final list of string, and name will be categories equals an array. So first of all we'll add explore, then we'll add all, then we will add new to you, we'll add AI, we'll add Flutter, and now last one we'll add JavaScript. And now let's save this code, and here instead of center widget we'll add a column widget, and we'll add first child to it, category So we have list of categories, selected index by default will pass 0. It is not const, so we'll remove const from scaffold, and on selected for now will pass as empty. So I guess there's an error here. So it expects an identifier. So for sample will passed int I for now just to run this code, and now save this code and add hot reload. And now let's see if there are some changes on the home page. We just added few sample text and not the filter chip there. So here we have 6 times category because we just added sample text and not the actual strings. So till now in this course we have built this list of horizontally scrollable widgets which are text with category, and now we will continue building our category wise widget. And for this we need to first of all change this text to the text given in this array, and then we'll add a filter chip to this and then change state function for it to reflect the selected category. So first of all we'll start with the change state function, and for implementing this function we need a variable which is selected category to track which category is selected. So selected category index, and by default we'll keep it as 1, and this will be an integer. So and now coming down here on category selected function we'll add set state, and we will change selected category index equals to index. And now this variable will change the state and track the selected category inside this variable. So and now let's start building the filter chip. So go to category wise widget.dart file, and here we'll scroll down to the text category where we added, and here instead of category we'll add a filter chip. So first of all we need to give label to this, so we'll add a text, and then here text will be categories of index, and since it is not const, it's not able to track the index, and we'll add a style, text style to this text. So first of all we'll give it a color. So first of all we'll see if it's a selected category index, and if it's true then we'll give it colors.black, otherwise it will be a white color text. So here we go, it is done now, and now we need to add on selected function. So for on selected function we'll pass this on selected category, so we'll add bool selected arrow function, and if it is selected then we will use on category selected and we'll pass the current index. And now we need to add if it is selected or not. So right is selected, and we'll set a background color background color will be colors.gray 800 and selected color will be colors.white. So selected category will have a white color chip. So this is small, and then we'll add checkmark color. So for that we'll keep it transparent, and we'll add a shape to this, and shape will be rounded rectangular border, and with border radius dot circular, and its value will be 16. So now save this code. I guess we are done with this category widget, and save this code and hot reload it. Go to the terminal and hit hot reload. Oh sorry, I have hot restarted instead, so it will restart entire application again to display the category wise widget. So just wait for a few seconds, and now our application is restarted, and here we go. We have all the categories as mentioned there. I guess still it is not able to select and change the color. So this might be primarily because we have maybe done some mistake. So the bug was initially we assigned 0 as the selected category index, but we need to assign it the variable which we created here for tracking the category index. So otherwise initially it was selecting the wrong index and it was not changing the value because initially it was set wrong. So after saving this, hot reload again, and now you can see that you are able to select all the categories. And now after changing this, we'll jump to building bottom navigation bar for our application. So for this, go to your widgets folder and create a new file which is bottom navigation bar. Bottom navigation bar .dart and hit enter, and now create a new class bottom navigation bar widget which extends stateless widget because we don't want to change any of its state. We are making it stateless, and now we'll implement build function for this widget. So sorry, by mistake it was set as stateful, so we'll set stateless widget, and here we go. We have build function here. So inside build we will return bottom navigation bar, and inside items I'll add an empty array for now. And now we will first of all add type to our bottom navigation bar. So for adding type we need bottom navigation bar type, and we want to keep it fixed at the bottom of our screen. So we are keeping the type as fixed. And now we'll add a background color since we are building entire application in the dark mode. So background color will be black, and we'll add selected item color. So selected item will be white color, colors.white, and unselected item will be gray color because it should be visible on the dark black theme. So we are adding gray color items, and the current index will be 0. So by default it will be on home page. And now we will add items. So we'll add bottom navigation bar item, and first icon will be home page icon, so that is icons.home field, and we'll give it a label string home. After this we'll add bottom navigation bar icon. So the second item will be play arrow button, So I'll add icons dot play arrow outlined, and I'll add a label which is shorts. So this is for viewing the YouTube shorts, but our bottom navigation bar is not a functional bottom navigation bar. So third icon will be add button. So we'll add icons dot add outlined, add circle outline, and we'll add label. So its label will be add. Now the fourth item for our bottom navigation bar is a subscription. So we'll add icons dot subscription outlined, and its label will be subscription. And now the fifth and the final item for our bottom navigation bar is person's icon. So we'll add icons dot person outlined, and we'll give it a label of you. So save this code, and here we can see warning because we need to add const, and now add key to the constructor. And now save this code and move to homepage.dart file, and here inside scaffold we'll give it a bottom navigation bar. We'll add const bottom navigation bar widget, and now save this code and hot reload the application again by pressing R in your terminal. And now we can see at the bottom of our screen we have our bottom navigation bar of YouTube clone, and by default we have the home page, and you can see all the labels here. And one thing we missed is I need a bigger icon of add, and I need to remove the add text. So we'll go back to bottom navigation bar.dart file, and I'll keep this string as empty, and I'll add size to this icon, and I'll give it a size of 40 and hot reload again. And now I can see this icon is bigger and the text add is gone. And now this is the perfect YouTube clone bottom navigation bar. But this bottom navigation bar is not a functional one because we are just making home page for our YouTube clone and we are not making other pages. And now we will see how to get data from YouTube API to display into our application. So open your Chrome and select the account you want to choose, and on the search box I'll type YouTube API. And the first link you will get from Google developers. So hit YouTube Data API, and there are various options available. So there is this option called add YouTube functionality to your site, and choose implementation guide here, and then scrolling down here you will see there is implementation guide for activities, caption, channel, comments, pagination. So I'll choose videos, and here we have full documentation to search for any video from the YouTube API, and it also gives the body, return and response models. So I'll hit API Explorer here, and it asks me for, and inside API Explorer it gives us documentation for calling the API. So first of all For calling this API, we need to log into Google Developers Console, and then we need to generate an API key for our application. So here you can see, here is the base URL for you using the version 3 of YouTube API. And scrolling down here, you can see how you can search for any videos. So this is API for searching with base URL as the base URL till v3 and then /search. And there are various other body parameters and other details which will be given here. And after this, you can go to videos section and see the list. And here is the API for fetching any video details by maybe video ID or any type of information for video you have. So now we'll go to our developer console, and inside APIs, I'll click this button, enable API. So first of all, you need to create a project from here. So I have already created this project, so I don't need another one. And after going here, you need to search for YouTube. So search YouTube, hit enter, and here we have YouTube data API v3. So select this and click on manage. I have already enabled this API, so it does not ask me to enable again, but you need to enable this. This is here disable API option. If your API is not disabled, you will have enable option here. Sorry, if your API is not enabled, then you will have enable option here. So from here you can go to credentials and then you can just generate API key from here. So I already have generated this key, and I will not show you this key because then you will copy my API key and then use it for your own project. That will just exhaust my limit, but you can generate your own API key and then use it. So this is how I'll get the API key from here, and hit back, close this, and now we will go back to documentation. So there are few things we need from here is, so first of all, we'll now start writing code in the next video for the search API and getting all the videos on the home page for our application. So thank you for watching this video, and stay tuned for the next video where we will get all these things. Before writing the code for connecting with the YouTube data API, we'll implement a helper function which helps us to write the try catch block, which is common throughout the app, and we don't need to regularly try and catch error for each and every API calls. So right click on the lib folder and create a new file which is helper.dart. Create a class helper, and inside this we'll create a static function of type future generic, and the name of the function will be handle request. And inside this we'll write future t and a variable of type function with name action. And here we go. First of all, we'll write the try block, which returns await, and whatever the action is, it returns it. And after this, so first of all, we needed it to be an async function. Only then we'll be able to use await keyword. And now we'll go to stack trace So if it catches error, it should debug print. So import debug print from material.dart and print the error occurred, and the error is inside E, and we'll add another debug print statement. So this prints the stack trace, and now return null. So save this code. So basically we'll be using it everywhere we make API call and wherever we require try catch block, because there are many API calls which we'll be making, and we cannot code, the number of lines in the code increases if we use try catch block everywhere. So we want to make our code modular. So this is why we are using this helper class. So inside lib folder, create a new folder called services, and inside services create a new file which is YouTube API service, YouTube API service.dart file, and create a class YouTube API service, and inside this class we need to have some variables. So the first one is the base URL for YouTube Data API. So I have already copied and kept the base URL with me from the YouTube Data API documentation which we saw prior to this video. And we need another variable to keep our API key. So our API key is this, which I generated from my Google Developer Console, and you can generate your own API key for using the YouTube Data API. And then we need a variable to track next page token. So this can be left unassigned for now. So the first function we need is a fetch videos function for fetching videos on our home page. So I'll keep it type to future and dynamic for now. Fetch videos, and if there is any query associated with the video, then we can initial value of the query param pass inside this function will be empty, but if there is some query associated, then we'll track the query. We'll show results according to the query. And int max results. So by default we'll keep it 10. So this is an async function. So write async here, and it return await helper dot. So first of all we need to import helper into this file. So now we can use handle request function. So everything will be, now all the code logic will be written inside this handle request. So we need to make it async again, and here I'll create a new variable of type URI, and we'll see if query dot is empty, and if it's empty then we'll write URI dot parse and inside this we'll add first of all base URL, then slash videos question mark part equals to snippets. So these all parameters which are required to be passed into the YouTube Data API URL was given into the documentation itself, and I have done job easy for you by researching it on my own. So content details and chart equals most popular. So we'll fetch most popular videos and max results. So this is the variable we are taking into the function. So using dollar will fetch its value max results, and page token which we are already tracking. So page token, and if it's empty then it should be empty string, and at the last we'll add our key, and key equals to $_API key. So we'll add a semicolon and we'll write another statement URI.parse, and inside this we'll add another URL again, so which will be very similar to this URL, and we'll make other changes when query is not empty. So in that case, instead of using slash videos we are using search, and parts equals to snippets, and q equals, we'll add a query here. So and I'll add type equals video, and we'll remove statistics, content details and charts from here, content details from here, and also the chart. So we'll keep max results, and we also need page token and API key. So save this code and add a semicolon, and below this we'll make a API call now, which is final response equals to await http.get, and we'll use http get method. So we need to import http library. So on the above here type package http sort http.dart as http, and now we'll be able to use http. So http is a library which is used to make all the http requests like get, post, delete, patch and update. So sorry, update is not the request, get, post, patch, delete and put. So we'll try to print this response response.toString. So save this code, and in the next video we'll see how we can handle this response by creating a new video model and then showing it on our home page. We'll try to print the response and then we'll make video model for parsing the data into a form where we can display into our application. So change the print statement to debug print because it's always better to use debug print. And then go to homepage.dart file. Here we'll implement the load videos function because it should be visible in homepage. So first of all, we need YouTube API service on homepage. So we'll make final YouTube API service underscore API service equals to YouTube API service. So we'll use this instance of YouTube API service to make request to fetch videos function. So now create a new function of type future void and its name will be load videos, and of course it is of type async. And now we will use helper class for making the request. So we'll type await helper dot handle request, and this will be an async function too. So inside this we'll create a new variable videos, and we'll get this from API service dot fetch videos. So and now we'll see, and now we'll print our videos. So debug print videos. Now save this code, and but there's one more catch here. Before our load videos function is not getting called from anywhere, so we'll also write init state function. Init state and this is function from from Flutter itself, built in this is a built-in Flutter function for any type of stateful widgets. So it is of type void, and now we'll implement super dot init state, and inside this we will call load videos function. Now save this video and we will run our application, hot reload our application again, and let's see if all the response from API is printed or not. So it takes few seconds to hot reload, and I think we need to hot restart it to see the actual response. It says null, so there might be some mistake which we are making. Instance of response. Okay, so we got instance of response, so instead of that we will get response dot body dot toString, and now hot reload again. Our application has restarted and the response is printed here, and it says code 400 message snippets, and there might be some error which we have made in this API request. So the problem is we did a typo here. Instead of snippets we should just write snippet. And now save the code and hot restart your application again. and after our application hot restarts, you can see that the API response will be printed here in our terminal. Yes, here we have lots of YouTube API data for videos, all the things for its comments, for the thumbnail, and for the actual video link and likes and whatever is shown to us on the actual YouTube app. So how do we display this on our application now? We just have printed it. For this, we need to pass the data into our Dart code, and for that, first of all, we'll make a new file which is model. So we'll make video model now. So on the lib folder, right click and create a new folder which is models, and inside the models create a new file video model.dart, and here we'll create a model class. So create video model, and we'll write all the features, all the property of videos which we need to have in our application and which we'll be using in the code. So these are the characteristics of video we need. First one is the title, which will be a string. Then we need thumbnail URL, and we need final string channel title, because we'll also be displaying the channel name that video belongs to. Then we have view count, and then we have published time, then we have channel avatar URL, duration of the video, and at the end we have channel ID. So these are the characteristics of the video model we need to create, and now we'll add all these parameters. I need to mark everything as required, so we'll add required this dot id, will mark everything required. So paste required in front of all the properties. And now save this code, and now we will write code for getting value from JSON. So getting video model from JSON. So we'll write a static future video model from JSON function, and we need a map of string comma dynamic JSON, and this will be an async function. And now we'll return await.helper. Then again we are using helper function here, handle request, and this will be an async function too. So inside handle request, first of all we need a video model type. So inside here we'll create few variables. First of all, we'll grab snippet key from our response. So I'll show you where we are taking it from. JSON. Yes. So if you carefully watch the response, there will be something called snippet here, which will have all the data. So Control F and snippet. Here we go. We have all the data for title, channel ID, description, thumbnails here inside the snippet key. So that is why we are grabbing snippet from JSON response. So similarly, we'll grab other keys and parse it. So final statistics JSON statistics, and if just in case, in exceptional case that the response does not have these keys, then we'll give it an empty object. Content details, and if it's empty then or not present, then we'll assign an empty object. So here we go. Now in the next videos we'll continue writing code for taking value from JSON, and we'll continue building this from JSON function. So let us start by creating a new variable video ID, and we'll assign it as an empty string. Now we'll check if the JSON contains the key ID. If it does, so in that case ID is string. So in that case we'll assign video ID equals JSON of ID. So we are doing this because there has been some irregularity in the YouTube API. Sometimes it directly gives us the video ID and sometimes it gives us inside a map. So we'll check if it's map. So in that case we'll write video ID equals JSON ID then video ID. So now after this we'll start formatting the view count of the views of our video. So for this we need string view count variable equals 0 initially, and now we'll fetch the view count from statistics. So statistics of view count, and first of all we'll check if it's null or not. So if it's not null, sorry, this is a string, so we'll give it 0 views. So if statistics is not null, then we'll jump inside the if statement and we'll try to parse int.tryParse, and then we'll try to pass statistics view count dot toString, and if it is null then we'll give it a default value of 0. So now we'll jump inside the condition where if views, now this is how we get the number of views by parsing the view count, and now we'll check if views is greater than 1 million, then we'll assign view count string view count string equals, we'll use some string interpolation here, and now we'll, to display the views in millions, we'll divide it by 1 million and then to string as fixed decimal 1, and at the end we'll add m views, and else if views is greater than 1000, so in this case we need to display views in k. So now we'll use string interpolation again, and using the same logic from the case where we had million views, instead of 1 million we'll divide it by 1000 and then to string as fixed, and we'll write k views. So the last condition will be where views will be less than 1000, of course. So in that case view count string will be $views, that will be simple views. So save this code and we'll jump to the next part. So this part will be for getting the duration of our video. So duration, will assign a duration string. So initial value will be 0 hour 00 minutes. So now we'll fetch it from content details. So first of all we need to check if there is a duration key inside content detail key. So if duration is not equals to null, we'll go inside the condition and we'll write code for duration. So first of all we'll create a new variable duration which is fetched from content detail duration dot toString. So this stores the duration, but this is in ISO 8601 format and we need to convert it into a normal hours, minutes and second format. So we'll be using regex here. So using this regular expression will help us to convert our duration into a normal duration format. So we'll write this difficult part which I just got from Flutter documentation. So and \d plus. So in short we are separating each and every expressions and all the details of r and details of, first of all we separated the r value and then now we'll separate the minutes value. So opening this bracket for minutes, then question mark, colon, bracket, then \d plus again, and it closes, then minute symbol closes, and now d minutes, then question mark, and one more question mark, colon, \d plus, close s. So now we have also separated our seconds, and final question mark, colon, and closing the main bracket, and this is the regular expression string which we'll be using. and now hit enter, and now write final match reg expression dot first match, and we have input inside our duration. So now in the next video we will see how we can fetch the hours string, minute string and second from this match group. So now we are trying to get duration of the video in simple hours, minutes and seconds format from a complex ISO string which is given to us by YouTube Data API. So we'll continue doing it. So for this, first of all, we'll check if match is empty. Match is null. And if it's not null, then we'll create 3 new variables for storing hours, minutes and seconds. So we'll store into hours match.group1 because here you can see from the regular expression string from above, here the first group is the hours group, then second one is for minutes match.group2, and then final seconds equal match.group3. And after doing this, we'll check if hours is not equal to null, and if it's not, then we'll create duration string for hours. So we'll use string interpolation, and we'll take first of all hours into the string, and then we'll manipulate minutes and seconds. So first of all, pad minutes from 2 to 0, and then if it's null, then we'll add 0 0, and another case we'll use seconds dot pad left, pad from 2 to 0, and if it's null, then we'll assign 0 0 as the value. And this is for the condition where hours is not equal to null. And now we will check else if minutes is not null. So in this case, we'll create duration string for minutes. So use string interpolation, add $minutes $, and then curly braces. Inside it, we'll use seconds and pad it from 2 to left 2 to 0. And if it's null, then we'll give 0 0 as the value. And lastly, we'll see if seconds is not null. And now we'll create duration string for seconds. So we'll use 0 : interpolation and seconds dot pad left from 2 to 0. And if it's yes, so save this code, and now we will return the video model. So add return video model. So video ID is the video ID, and title will get from snippet. So we'll use snippet and then title string, and then if it's empty or null, then we'll add an empty string. So similarly we'll do for all other properties. So first of all, thumbnail URL will get from snippet, and firstly we need to check if it's present. Thumbnails, and if it's there, then we'll get hi URL, and if it's not there, then simply we'll check snippet thumbnail question mark default. See, we are using different conditions because YouTube API is little consistent. Sometimes it uses different key to return the value, and other times it uses some different key. So we need to consider all the situations. And then we'll take channel title from snippet channel title, and if it's null, we'll assign it an empty string. Then we'll also use view count. We already calculated view count and stored it into view count string, and published time is okay. For now we're assigning it an empty string because we have not actually calculated the time. Channel avatar, so we'll just add this link for channel avatar, pixum dot photos dot seed, and then we'll fetch it from snippet and channel ID. And because we can confine it within 200 into 200 pixel size, so we'll just do that /200. This is the feature provided to us by channel the pixum.photos website. And then finally, for getting the channel ID, we'll use snippet channel ID, and if it's not there, if it's null, so in that case we'll return empty string. So there is one final value which we have not calculated yet, which is the publish time. So we'll implement a function which gives us the publish time. So we'll create a static function of type future string, and we'll keep its name as get time ago, and we'll pass string and string published at parameter. Now here we will use helper function again. Helper dot handle request, and here it is string, so we'll give string and first of all here we will check if published at is not empty. Published at, if it's empty, we will instead return a string, empty string. So it returns a string, And now we will create three variables to track publish time and current time, and then to track the difference between both of these times. So published is datetime dot parse published at, and final now time will be datetime dot now, and the difference will be final difference equals now dot difference, and we will put published at here, published here, and now we will assign the actual strings value. So first of all, we'll check if difference is in days. So if it's in days is greater than 365, this means the string should be the number of years ago. So we'll use string interpolation, and we will use difference dot in days divide by 365, and we will use the floor value, of course, and after this we'll add years ago. So we'll use this same logic everywhere. So because this is not marked as async function, it is giving error everywhere, and after this async should also be written here. And now we will change its return type to nullable string, and now all the errors are gone, and we will use this same logic everywhere, difference dot in days, and if it's greater than 30 days, so in that case we'll return the number of months. So for that we need to divide the difference dot in days by 30, and then we will floor it, use the floor value and those many months ago. So we need to use this same logic for all the values. So I'll just copy paste this, and if days are greater than 0, then we will directly use these many days ago. And now I'll implement same logic for number of hours. So I'll check if in hours, if it is greater than 0, then in this case I'll remove dot floor and difference dot in hours. So in this case it will display these many hours ago, and now the case is for minutes. So we'll check if it's in minutes in minutes, and it is greater than 0. So in that case again we'll display in minutes, save this, and final is for seconds. So in that case we'll just display in seconds, and in this case we'll just display just now. So which means video was uploaded just now. Now save this code and I guess our video model is ready without any errors now, and now we can successfully use it into for parsing the data from YouTube API and displaying it into our home page. We forgot to actually call this function and pass the actual value of publish time to the video model. So we'll implement it now. So because it's an async function, we need to call it with await keyword, and then we'll call get time ago, and instead of publish at, we will use snippet to get the published at value which we have from YouTube Data API. And now because this is a nullable string, we will pass the condition. If it is null, then it will assign the empty string value. So save this code, and there was one more change. Instead of duration here, we need duration str, because that is where we stored the actual duration value. So save this code and now jump back to YouTube API service, and here we will now see how it is passed, how the data from YouTube API is passed, and then we will pass everything to our home page. So move into the fetch videos function, and here we will check the condition. We will not directly print the data, we will check if our response code, status code is 200. If it's 200 only, then we will do all the required job, because otherwise all of it is not required and we need to show some sort of error or something. So we'll use json.decode response.body. This line converts our response from API into data which our Dart language can read. So then we will get the next page token. So next page token equals data, and even this is given to us by YouTube API. And after this we'll use final list dynamic, final list and we will now store all our data items here into the items variable. And now we will check the condition if query dot is not empty. So in this case, if query is not empty, then I'll add an if else function and I'll create list of video model, and I'll store all the videos here. We'll run a for loop where item in items, and now we will keep adding the video model, every single video model into the videos array. So we'll need one more variable which is video ID, item ID, video ID, and we also need final details, so we'll get it from, we need to implement one more function which is get video details, by video ID. So I'm just typing it right now, we haven't implemented it yet, so I'll comment this line and we will implement this part in some time soon. So let's create this function just below our fetch videos function. So this function will be of type future and map string comma dynamic. Get video details string video ID async, and now we will again use helper function here. So helper dot handle request, and we need async function, so we'll add async keyword here, and inside this we'll use final URI equals URI dot parse. So basically we are not exactly getting the YouTube videos from the past request, so we are implementing one more function to get the videos by their IDs. So we'll use base URL slash videos comma part equals snippet comma statistics comma content details and ID. So everything remains same, it's just we need to pass video ID here, so video ID, and we need key, so key equals to the API key. Yes, here we go. So now we will fetch all the videos, accurately the videos, because our previous request gives us other details like thumbnails and likes, number of views, but it actually does not give you the video to play. So now we need to make request, so create a new variable of type final and its name will be response http.get, and we'll add the URI above URI inside it, and now check if response dot status code is 200 or not. If it's 200, then we will decode its body, so final data will be JSON dot decode response dot body, and now we will get final list of dynamic items equals data items, and now we will return if items is not empty. So in this case we will return items dot first and if it's empty then it should be null. So just in case status code is not 200, so in that case we need to show the error. So we will debug print video details API error, and then we will print the error here. So error will be response dot status code and $sign response dot body. So automatically error will be printed here now and will return null. So save this part of the code, and now we will jump back to writing the logic of fetch videos. So here we are getting the details. We have successfully generated that function. So now we will check if details not equals to null. So if it's not null, then final video equals await. Then we will use video model dot from JSON function and we'll pass details inside this. And if video is not equal to null, so we will add it to the videos array. And after this we will return videos from this if statement. And when this is not true, when query is not empty, so for that we will write the logic here. When we are fetching the search query, so we need to create a list of video models with name videos. Again same, we'll run a for loop, and where item in items, so final video equals await video model dot from JSON item. So if video is not equal to null, then we will add it to the videos dot add video, and at the bottom we will return this videos. So return videos. So one more condition can be when everything fails, so we need to debug print the error here. When there's an error in our API, so in that case we will display the error by writing API error response dot status code, and then we will display the actual error by printing the response body. Now add semicolon and close this. So now save this code, and I guess this code is now enough for us to return. Oh, first of all, with this, one more thing is remaining, which is changing the return type of our video model. And now it throws the error because we have not returned the video model. we have actually returned it, but we did not add the exception condition. So now this code looks fine, and now there will be error on our home page because the type has changed. So we'll just add video dot length dot toString, and now save this code. And now I guess all our errors are also gone, and now we are okay to use the videos value into the home page of our application. And now we will start writing code for building the list of scrollable videos which will be displayed on the home page. So for this purpose, first of all, we'll initialize few variables. So we need two Boolean variables. First one is bool is loading, so this will keep track of if the current screen is loading, which is whenever you go to the home page. First of all, it will take data from YouTube API. So for that purpose, it needs some time to load. And other one is loading more. So this keeps track if our scroll is at the bottom and we need to load more videos, then is loading more will become true and it shows loading at the bottom. Then we need list of video model. So this variable stores all the videos, and we need to import the video model. And now inside the load videos function, you need to see if it's mounted, and if mounted, then we'll change the state. And first of all, we'll set is loading true whenever our load videos function is called, and then we'll check again after making the API call if it's mounted, and then we will set state is loading false, and we will give value of videos underscore videos to videos. And we need one more function which is load more videos. So future void underscore load more videos. And first of all, we'll check if value of is loading more is true. It should directly return, and function will end here. This should be an async function. And if value of is loading is not true, so in that case, first of all, we'll get the next page token. Next page token. This we will directly get from API service. It says next page token isn't defined. So let's go to API service, and it is underscore at the beginning. And now we will write code for await helper dot handle request, and this is an async function. And after this we will check here if mounted, and if it is mounted then it will set state, and will add is loading more equals true. We will load more videos now. So final more videos equals await underscore API service dot fetch videos, and here we will pass the page token, and we already have next page token. And then we will we'll check if mounted, and then again we will change the state to, we will first of all add videos, more videos to the end of the videos, more videos, and is loading more equals false. So now save this code, and in the next video we will start by building the list widget by building the scrollable item inside our column, and we will build the list widget which displays all the videos. Here we see we are not getting next page token on load more videos function. So move to YouTube API service.dart file, and here we need to create a new getter which gives us next page token. So type string get next page token equals, this should be an arrow, and here we go and go to homepage.dart file and remove underscore, and now we have our next page token on home screen.dart file. And now we will start by creating scroll controller for our scroll view of videos. So create a final variable of type scroll controller underscore scroll controller, and create its constructor. And now we will create on scroll function underscore on scroll, and this should have a type of void, and this function checks if scroll controller dot position dot pixels equals scroll controller dot position dot max scroll extent. So this basically checks if we have scrolled till the bottom of the list. So if that is true, then we will call the load more videos function, and we'll add listener to init state. So we'll add scroll controller dot add listener, and we'll pass directly on scroll function inside it. And now save this code, and after doing this we will move to creating the list of scrollable items. So just below category wise widget we'll create a new widget which is expanded, and we'll have refresh indicator inside of expanded. and refresh indicator has on refresh function. So on refresh calls load videos, and child of refresh indicator will be custom scroll view. And we need to set controller for our custom scroll view. So the controller, we have already created the scroll controller, and we will add Silver's list of widgets. So we will have various video lists, but for now we will just write the text video. And now save this code, add const here, and we need one more thing. At the bottom we need to check if is loading more is true. So in this case we will display const silver if is loading more is true. Then we will display const silver to box adapter, and this is not const, so we'll remove const from here and add const in the front of text, and child center, and at the center we will add circular progress indicator, and this has colors dot white because it should be visible since we are using a black theme here. So we need to wrap center inside a padding widget to make it more visible. So add a padding, and we'll add padding of const edge insets dot all, and we'll add padding of 16. So save this code, and now we will try hot reloading our application. And we have little bug here for the render issue. So we'll fix this in the next video, because the reason is we are using silver to box adapter, but we did not actually create the silver list. So let's start with silver list, and for delegate we need silver child list builder delegate, and here we'll return text video, and length of this delegate will add a child count, which is videos dot length. And remove this const text video from here, and now save this code, and now we can see by hot reloading if this works. Add a const to remove warning, and here we go, our application has hot reloaded, and we have the video text and the number of times it is it is same as the length of the array in which we are getting videos from YouTube API service. So now we need to make video widget, and instead of this text video, we will display that widget with the thumbnail of video and the title. So right click on the widgets folder on the lib and write video list widget dart and create a new class video list widget which extends stateless widget. We don't want any stateful activities here. So now we'll implement the build function. So return column, and before this we will add a constructor, and we need few variables here. So first of all, we need to get list of video models, the list of all the videos which we are getting from YouTube API. So add videos, and we need a final variable bool which keeps track if it's loading or not loading. And then we will add a value changed of type video model on video selected, and now import video model in this file, and we need to add all these to the constructor and everything will be required. So add videos dot required this dot videos. So I guess we should remove underscore from this and add required this dot is loading and required this dot on video selected. Now save this file, and it says can't define const constructor, so we'll remove const from here. And now save this code, and before returning the column we need to check one more condition, if it's loading. So inside the build function, if it's already loading, then we will return a circular progress indicator. So we'll return const center child circular progress indicator. Now save this code, and inside column we will add children, and its children will be videos dot map dot toList, and instead of null we need to return a widget. So I'll add video here, and we will return a gesture detector. And now inside gesture detector we need to implement onTap function first. So our onTap calls the on video selected function, and it will pass video inside it. And then we have child column, and then inside children we'll create a stack. First of all, we'll set is alignment. Alignment will be alignment dot bottom right. Then we will add children of this stack. So first of all, we will add the network image which displays the thumbnail. So image dot network, and its source will be video.thumbnail URL, and its width will be double dot infinity, so that it covers as much as the width of the original images, and height we will set as constant 220, and we'll add fit as boxfit.cover, and now just below it we will create new container with a margin which will be const edge insets dot all 8. Then we'll add a padding const edge insets dot symmetric. Horizontal will be 4 and vertical will be 2. And we will add child to this. So child is text. So this is for showing the video duration. So we will add video.duration, and style will add a const text style. We will give it a colors.white, and then font size of 12. Now I guess we should also add a decoration here. So we'll add decoration, box decoration, and color will be colors.black, and border radius, this will be border radius dot circular 4. Now save this code, and in the next video we will first of all complete writing code for this video list widget, and then we will call this video list widget from the home page, and we will display all the videos on here on the home page. Go to the screens folder and create a new file which is videopage.dart, and here create a new class video page, and this should be a stateful class. So add stateful widget, and now we will implement create state function for this. So we will add video page state and create a new class with video page state name, and this extends state and video page. Implement the override functions. And now we need the video value here in this page, so we will create a variable video model, and we will take this inside the constructor. So implement constructor with required this dot video. And now here we will create few variables which we will require here on our video page. So first of all we need YouTube API service. So we will create this variable YouTube API service. Then we need list of recommended videos, because here on the video page, apart from playing videos, likes and comments, we also have recommended videos list. So for declaration, we will initialize its value as empty array. Then we need a bool is loading variable, which is initially true until it fetches value from API. And then we need string error. Then we have late YouTube player widget. So we'll use this later. So we have list of map string comma dynamic, and this will store our comments. Then we have bool is comment loading. This will be true initially, and we have one more bool is comment expanded, because comment widget also open to view the list of comment, but initially that is closed. So initially this will be false. So then we also need to track full screen, because our video can also be played in a full screen. So now I guess we need, this is all the variables we need here. So just jump back to YouTube page.dart file, and instead of throw implement error, now we will return a sample text which is at the center with child, and text should be the title of the video. So we'll take it from widget dot video dot title, and now go back to homepage.dart file, and here we needed to implement on category selected function, on video selected function. So here we previously commented this code navigator.push, but now we have our video page file. So we'll remove that comment and we'll add navigator dot push context, and we will use material page route. So use material page route context, and now we will call video page. So just save this code, and now we will try hot reloading our application and see if it goes to the next page and shows the title of the video. So now click on this. The title of this video is Fortnite Battle Royale Chapter 6. So let's see. So here we go. We have the text Fortnite Battle Royale Chapter 6 Season 2. So it is displaying the text as it is we have in the title. So now we will see how do we build this video page. We just printed the simple title for now, and now for getting the actual videos details, we need to create one more API. We need to use this API service, which is get video details. So move back to video page.dart file, and here we will implement now load video details function. So first of all we'll implement load recommended videos function. So its type is future void, and load recommended videos. I'll type await helper dot handle request. So we need to import helper here. Only then we can use handle request. And this is an async function. So for using await, we also need async here. And now we will check if mounted. Then we will set state and we will change is loading to true and error is null. So and now we will make the API call. So final videos equals await underscore API service dot fetch videos, and we will add a query here. So query will be for the video title. So we are just passing video title inside the query because it will kind of fetch the similar kind of videos by its title. So now we'll check again if it's mounted, and if widget is mounted, then set state again and give recommended videos value of the videos which we got from YouTube API. And now set state is loading equals to false. Now save this, and now we will implement load comments. So I guess for loading comments we have not implemented any function here. So for getting the comments, we will find out the function again from the YouTube API service, YouTube API official website, which is given to us. So now since we need comments to be loaded from the YouTube service API, we have not implemented get comment function inside our YouTube API service. So let's go to our search engine and in our browser type YouTube API, and we will see from the official YouTube documentation how do we get the comments from YouTube API. So type YouTube API and now go to the first link from developers.google.com YouTube Data API, and here you need to click on add YouTube functionality to your site. And on the left side here, if you scroll, you can see comments button here. Just click that button and now we are into the comment section where all the documentation related to getting the comments from the video and making comments and any other feature is given here. So click on this link and it takes us to Google API Explorer, and here is the link for getting comments from YouTube API. So first of all, till v3 here we have the base URL, then the route is comment thread, and then we have all other parameters which we require to pass into the URL which will be hitting. So we need video ID, we need ID. So these are various filters for max result, moderation status, and then we have page tokens, search terms, text format, etc. So this is how request body is supposed to look if not in parameters. So let's jump back to our code and see how we can implement this. So go to your YouTube API service.dart file, and here at the bottom create a new function which is of type future list of string and dynamic. And function name will be fetch comments. And here we will take video ID into the parameters. And this will obviously will be an async function. So now we will return with the help of helper dot handle request, and this is also an async function. So here we will add final URI equals URI dot parse, and here we need to add the URL which we want to hit. So initial part will be the base URL, and after that we need slash, as we saw from YouTube Data API just now that next route is threads, and we will see other parameters which we require. There is part, there is ID, video ID. So we will add those. Move here and add part equals snippet, and we need video ID. So add video ID equals, we have it from the variable, and we need max results equals 20, and at the last we'll pass API key for its authorization. So here we go, and we will make API request now with the help of HTTP. So type HTTP dot get, and instead of URL use URI. Now save this code, and we need to handle it with the help, and when we get the response we will handle it with the help of map, and then we will return all the comments as a string. We were watching this response from the YouTube Data API. So let's jump back here. We wrote code till fetching the snippet part. So inside, after fetching snippet, we will return a JSON value. So but it requires us to return a string. So no, I need to return items dot map, and then we will iterate to all the items here, and we will return it as not as a string but as a list. So inside here I'll write item, and then we will return a JSON object. So first key will be author, second key will be author profile image, third key will be text, the original comment text, fourth key will be like count, and fifth key will be published at. So for author we will fetch it from snippet. So snippets we need to take it inside our iterable map. So we have final snippet equals item snippet. So all these red lines are confusing me a lot, so I'll just return it. And after this if statement, we will also add one else, so that all our bugs are removed and everything does not remain so confusing. So debug print here and add comment API error, and here we can use string interpolation response dot status code, and we will again display the error response dot body. And now from here return an empty array because we have error. So now inside here we need item. If response dot status, it fetches item and then it returns items dot map. So remove this part of the code and it returns and here we will use snippet from items. So use item snippet top level comment and then snippet, and now we have each item of the comment here stored inside snippet. So now we will fetch this snippet and inside snippet there is author display name, then we have snippet and author profile image, then we have snippet text display. This is the original comment which we will also display on our screen. Then we have snippet like count for the like count of that particular comment, and now at the end we have snippet and published at. So this will display the time, how much time ago is it published. So here it says literal can't be either a map or set because it contains, so it throws this error now. So I guess it will take some time to debug this error. So we were writing a fetch comments function for making an API request to YouTube Data API in order to fetch comments for a particular video. So we received a small bug, and the bug was really simple, but it did not get noticed because there are a lot of colors and little complex code. So the bug was we were writing semicolon instead of colon here, and just make these changes, and now our JSON object looks fine. And now let's jump back to video page.dart file, and here we will now implement function to load comments into our video page.dart file. So create a new function, future void. We will not return anything from this function, so, and function name will be load comments. And now we will use helper class, so type await helper dot handle request. So we need load comments to be an async function because it uses await inside it, and inside handle request we need async here again. And now we'll check if mounted, and if it's mounted then we will set state is comment loading to true. And what this will do is it will start the loader icon, it will display the loader widget instead of the comments section. So whenever the comments are loaded, then we will change again to display the comments part. So now we will save newly fetched comments into comments variable. So we will fetch it with API service dot fetch comments, and video ID will get from widget dot video dot ID. And now if mounted, set state underscore comments equals comments. So the original comments variable which stores all the comments, it will now store data from the fetched comment from YouTube Data API into our underscore comments variable. So is comments loading is false now because comments have been loaded. So now save this code, and now we will call this function from init state. So we need to call load comments and also load recommended videos, and we will debug print our comments to see if it's coming properly. So underscore comments dot toString, and now we will see if comments are getting loaded properly. So just save this code and hot reload, and we will click on any of these videos, and it says there is an error. So it says type is not subtype of string. So probably the error is in the API response we are trying to fetch, and it does not matches with our expected response. So we need to change some keys or any of the values here. We have lots of bug. Here is the list of bugs. First of all, we have bug that list of dynamic is not subtype of future or list map string dynamic. This is on fetch comments function. And if we scroll down here, we also have bug on YouTube API service dot fetch videos. So null is not a subtype of type string. So we will solve these two errors here first. So the problem here is we assigned wrong type to the variable items because we need the type to be list dynamic. And after this, if we just hot reload and move back to our app. It takes few seconds to hot reload, and now let's move back to the app and jump to the video page again, and here we go. We have list of comments here because the comments bug is solved now, and but still the fetch videos function has bugs. So move back up to fetch videos function, and here where we are writing uri.parse, where we are passing the URL, here we made a typo, which is spelling of token was incorrect, and after this, inside this if statement, we have used the wrong ID key here. It is not videos ID, it is video ID. So after making these two changes, and inside get video details, we have one more typo, and after saving this code, if you hot reload your application again and let it take some time, and now we will move back to app, and now here all our bugs are removed. So now let's jump back to video page.dart file, and here we will also try to print debug print, and we will print recommended videos. So recommended videos.toString, and now save this and hot reload, and here we go. We have recommended videos here. So but it just gives us the instance of video model because it is an object and not actually a string, or which can be converted to string. So we will try to print the length of the recommended videos. So toString dot length, instead of toString we will just use dot length, and now save this code and hot reload again. So now it gives us the length. Yes, here we have 10 because we have 10 videos fetched from the YouTube API. And now after this, we are ready to start building the actual UI of videos page, but we need one more function here, which is toggle comments, which is to hide or unhide the comment section. So we will create a function toggle comments, and inside this here we will just use set state and is comment expanded equals to not is comments expanded. So now save this save this file, and in the next video we will continue writing the build function of our video page widget. So we completed loading all our comments data and recommended videos on our video page, but our video page UI is completely incomplete right now. So this is the actual YouTube clone which we are building. So on the video page of our YouTube clone app, we have on the top here video player widget, then we have few video info like number of likes, uploaded hours ago, and the channel details, subscribe button. Then we have this comment section. If you click on the comments, it takes us to the list of all the comments. it shows here there are 20 comments on the on this video, and then we have list of scrollable recommended videos. So we will build all this now. So first of all, we will start with the recommended we will start with the video player widget. So just pause this, and here is the comment screen. And so for starting with the video player, we'll go back, and inside lib folder we have widgets folder, and here we will create a new file, YouTube player widget dart. And here I'll create a class YouTube player widget, and this will be an stateful widget. So this extend stateful, widget. And now we will implement the create state function. So this will have YouTube player widget state, YouTube player widget state, and now create a new class, YouTube player widget state, which extends state and YouTube player widget. And now implement build function for this. So we need few variables here in the constructor. So we'll create final string video ID, then we will create a final function YouTube player widget state on player state created, and then we need final function on full screen change. Now pass all this inside our constructor. Required this dot video ID, then required this dot player state change, then required this dot full screen change. And now we will start with implementing our build function. So first of all, we will create few variables which will be required here. So the first one is late YouTube player controller, and then we need bool is full screen to keep track if initially it should be false. And now we will initialize the YouTube controller. So we'll create a new function, void initialize controller, and controller equals YouTube player controller. We need to give our video ID here, so we will have all our data how we need the video player to look like here. Widget dot video ID, and after this we will set few flags for our controller. So the value will be YouTube player flags, and if we want it to mute, we would have set it to true, but mute will be false. Autoplay true, it will autoplay the next video or the current video. Disable drag seek, then loop false, then is live. This is not a live video, live streaming. So then force HD also false, so as to save our data. Then enable caption true. After this we need init state function, and inside init state function we will call our initialize controller. And here we will call widget dot on player state created, and this. And now save this part, and now we will create other functions for our video, like pause function, pause. So this will just pause our current video, and then we need a seek to function, seek to change the duration position. So duration position, so we'll add controller dot seek to, and it will move to that particular position automatically wherever we are dragging our seek to widget. Then we need to create get current position, so its return type will be duration. So get current position, because we always need to display the timestamp where the current video is running at. Controller dot value dot position, and now save this, and it says full screen is not used. We will use it further. So we will continue building our YouTube player widget. We completed our setup for YouTube player widget controller, and we also implemented other functions which will be required for us to complete our video player widget. So now we will start building the UI for for playing the video, and for this we will build entire UI in the build function. So inside build function, just start with the return statement and add YouTube player builder. So inside here it asks us to add player and builder. So first of all we will add other function, for example all on enter full screen, and here we will set state and change the state of our full screen to is full screen equals true, and we will call our widget dot on full screen change, and we will set it to false. Sorry, we will set it to true, and after this we will implement on exit full screen. So here we will enter set state and then is full screen. We will set its value to false and we will pass it to the function callback function from widget dot on full screen change and we will add here false. So once done with it, we will start by creating the player. So we have YouTube player. Our controller is underscore controller and then we need other values like show video progress indicator, set it to true, then progress colors, we will add const progress bar colors and here we will add played color is colors dot red. Then we have handle color, that will be colors dot red accent. Then buffered color, that is colors dot gray. And then we have background color, that will be a black color, so add colors dot black. And now we need onReady function, so add onReady. Here we will create a final current position equals controller dot value dot position and controller dot seek to, and we will set it the current position now. So our player is set. Now after this we will add our builder. So we need context here and then player. So add context comma player. Then return is full screen question mark. If it's full screen, we just need to return the player. Otherwise, aspect ratio, and aspect ratio will be 16:9 and child will be the player. So if we are playing video in the current in the full screen, then our video will take entire screen and it will just show play pause button and other settings or volume button. And if it's not, then the video will be showed on the top in the aspect ratio of 16:9 and the child will be player. So basically it shows the video player inside it. So we are done with this part now, and we also need to override few other functions. So that will be deactivate and dispose. So if our current widget is deactivated, then we will set controller.pause. It will pause the current playing video, and we also set when the current widget is disposed. In this case, we will set controller.dispose. So now our video player widget is ready. We will try to play that video. So jump back to video page.dart file, and here we have the text, center text. So we will start with writing a scaffold here. and we will give a background color to our scaffold. And the background color will be const and color dot from RGBO, and the color will be 0, 0, 0 and 1. And we will give body to our scaffold widget now. So our body is, we will just assign a YouTube player widget for now, and later on we will check all the condition if it's full screen or not, and according to that we will create a body. But now just to see the video player playing, so we'll create this function which on player state created. It has state inside and player state equals state, and we also need the function on full screen change. So is full screen and we will add set state, and we will set underscore is full screen to the value of full screen. So now save this code and we will hot reload our application now. So go to your terminal where app is running and click press R, and it takes some times and then our application is hot reloaded. So now click on any video and let's see if it plays our video. So here we go, we have our video playing on the top of our screen. So give it some time to load as it takes data from the internet from YouTube Data API, and it takes some time to load because it's an emulator and it's consumed lot of memory. It's a kind of mobile phone running inside my laptop. So here we go, we have the video, we have play pause button, and from the settings here you can change the speed of the playing video, and we can also do full screen using this full screen button here. Back to normal screen and pause, and let's jump back to our code now, as I have seen you the video playing. And now we need video info section. So we will start by creating a new widget inside our widgets folder. So the widget name will be video info section. Create a new file, video underscore info underscore section dart, and inside this create a class video info section which extends stateless widget, and now we need to implement the build function for this, and we will add a constructor, and we need a video model here to display video info for that particular video. And now we will add required this dot video, and we also need one more function, one more variable here, which is final void callback on channel tap. So this is a callback function which will navigate us to the channel page on tapping to the channel icon. So we'll also add required here, add this dot on channel tap. Now save this part of code, and now we will start by building our UI inside the build function. So add return, and we'll return a column inside this. First of all, set the cross axis alignment dot start, and then we'll add the children. So first child will be a padding widget. So padding will be const edge insets dot all 12. After this, we'll add a child text. It shows video dot title. We'll give it a style, text style. So first of all, font size will be 18. Then font weight, that will be font weight dot W500, and then we'll add color, colors dot white. Add const to remove warning, and after the padding widget, we'll have one more padding widget which displays view count and publish time. So after this, we'll add one more padding. So add a padding to it, and the padding will be const edge insets dot all, edge insets dot symmetric, and horizontal will be 12. So let's continue building our padding widget. So we needed to add a child inside our padding. So add a child, and child will be row. So now add a children inside the row. So the first child will be a text widget which displays the view count of the video. So add video dot view count, and then we need to give it a style, text style, and first of all we'll give it a color, colors dot gray 400, and then we'll give it font size 14. Now we need a size box to add some space between these widgets. So add a sized box of width 8, and then we will add one more text, and this will just be a simple string which has this bullet point, and we will also add style to this. So add style, text style, color gray 400, and then we need one more sized box. So add const sized box with width 8, and the final child of this row will be a text widget which shows the published time of video. So we'll add video dot published time, and we'll also give style to this. So we'll add text style colors dot gray 400 and font size will be 14. Now save this part of the code, and then after this we'll create a list tile which has the part of the which displays the channel name. So below padding, add a list tile. This will have our channel name, channel icon and subscribe button. So first of all we need on tab function, and this will be on channel tab. Then we need a leading circular avatar. So add circle avatar, and this has the background image, and image will be a network image, and we receive this channel's image icon from video. So add video dot channel avatar URL. Now after leading we need a title text, video dot channel title, then we'll add a style, colors dot white, and we'll add a font weight W500. Add const just before text style, and after this text widget we need a subtitle. So the subtitle will be text, and we'll just add sample number of subscriber count. So for example 2.3 million subscribers, and style will be text style, color will be colors dot gray 400, and after this we need a trailing widget which displays the subscribe button. So add trailing, and this will be a text button. So add a text button with on pressed, but we don't need to implement subscribe function, so we'll just add a blank function where we needed to implement on press, and you can keep this for your own understanding and for your own task to add a subscribe feature to this app, because we are not covering this in this tutorial. So the child will be const text. Text is subscribe. So remove the key, and then here style, text style, color is colors dot red because YouTube has red color theme, and the font weight will be font weight dot bold. So now save this part. Let's jump back to video page, and in the next video we will call our video info section part from our video page, and then we will see how our video screen looks along with the video player and video info section. And now let's see how can we display it on our video page. So first of all, we need to add a condition here that if our video page is in full screen state, then it should just display video player widget. Otherwise it will display everything which must be displayed, like video info section, channel part, and then list of scrollable recommended videos. So we'll add a condition here is full screen, and if it is full screen then it should display video player widget, and in other situation we'll add semicolon and then we'll display column. So this column will have on the top, it will have same video player widget. So we'll add YouTube player widget, we'll add widget dot video dot id. Then we will implement on player state created. So the function is state then it adds up to the player state, then we have full screen change state, and on full screen it changes the state and is full screen equals full screen. So now below this YouTube player widget, will create one expanded widget. So add expanded, and the child of expanded will be our list view, and the child of our list view will be the first children will be video info section. So give it widget dot video for passing the video model, and then on channel tab we will implement this function later for navigating to the channel page. So let's keep this empty now. We'll just add player state dot pause, so it pauses our current state. And now save this code and hot reload application again. And after few seconds, when our application hot reloads, our video info section will be visible just below where our video is playing. So here we go. We have the title of our video, then we have number of views, how many hours ago is it uploaded, the channel and subscribe button. So we were building video page of our application, and now we will move on to building the comment section part. So inside the widgets folder, create a new file which is comment section.dart. And now create a class comment section, and this extend a stateless widget. And add a missing override function, which is a build function. And after this we'll create all the required variables here. So first of all we need comments, list of comments from video page. So we'll add list of map string comma dynamic. So this is where comments will be stored and passed. Then we'll create final bool is loading to know if current screen is loading or not loading. Then we'll add a callback function on comments tab. Then we need final bool is expanded, because comment section will have expanded view and collapsed view. And then we need callback on close. Now create a constructor for this. Add required this dot is comment expanded, then required this dot comments, then required this dot is loading, required this dot on close, and then finally the last one, which is on comments tab. So save this code. We need a parenthesis, and now save this code. It says parameter can't start with underscore. So now after this we will start by building build collapse comment section. So just below our build function, add one more which has return type of widget, and its name will be build collapsed comment. If so, we'll see if comments list is empty. So we'll just return a shrinked size box. And if it is not, then we'll create the entire view using Inkwell as the parent widget. Then we have on tap. So we'll get this from on comments tab. Then we have child container, we'll add padding to our container, cons edge insets dot all, value will be 16, color will be colors dot black, child column cross axis alignment dot start, and after this add a row. Row will have several children, so first will display the comments text, and now we'll add the comments dot length. So this will display the text. This displays the number of comments which are there in this video. So it says comments dot length, and now we will give it some style. So add const text style, color. So this will be a white color text because entire theme is in black. Font size is 14 and font weight is W500. So font weight dot now after this we will add a sized box. So after text widget add a size box of width 12, const sized box. This will have width 12 and add an expanded widget below this. So this expanded widget will have a child column, and inside this child column now we will add children to this column. So this displays the author. So add a text comments dot first author. So this will give the name of the person or the username of the person who has commented upon that video. So now we will add a text style to this. So add text style, then colors dot white, then add font size 12. So after this there will be one more size box, const sized box, and its height will be 4. Size box will be out of the text widget. So now after this add one more text, and this will display the actual comment. So add comments dot first, then text, and now give it a style. So add style, text style, then colors dot white, and font size will be 13. and we will add max lines to this. So max lines is 2, and then overflow property, so that if the comment exceeds certain number of lines, so it should not display entire comment, but actually it will just display dot 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 after 2 lines. So it's text overflow dot ellipsis. So now save this code, and our comment section has the collapse part of our comment section is done now. And after this we will start building the expanded comment view, and now we will move on to building our expanded view for comments. So for this we need various widgets to be built, like header of our expanded view comment. We need to develop various tabs and add comment section. So let's start by building the header. We'll create a new function of return type widget, and its name will be build header, and add return container, add a padding to this, add const edge insets dot all, sorry, that edge insets dot symmetric. Horizontal padding will be 16 and vertical padding will be 12. After this, move on to decoration, add const box decoration, give it a border bottom, and add border side. We'll give it a color, colors dot white 12, and then we will add a child to our container. So add child row, and the first child of our row will be comments. This part displays number of comments, so this should be a string, and number of comments will be comments dot length. After this, give it a style, const text style. We'll add a color, white color, colors dot white, and after this add a font size. So font size will be 16, and then we will set the font weight. So font weight is W500. Now after this we'll add one more child to our row, and this will be a spacer. And after this, at the end we will add a icon button. So add icon button, and on press will have parameter on close, because this will be a cross, which just after clicking on the cross it just collapses the comment section. So add colors dot white, sorry, first of all we need an icon. So icon is icons dot close, and color will be colors dot white, and add const so that warning will be removed. And we have built our header part of the header of our expanded view of comment, and now we will move on to building different tabs. So we will add widget, build tab method, build tab. It takes string text which displays the comment text, and bool is selected. Now add return container, add a margin to this container, const edge insets dot only, and we need only left margin. So we'll add margin from left 16, and then we'll add a padding. Padding will be const edge insets dot symmetric. Horizontal will be 16 and vertical will be 8. After this, we'll add decoration to our container. So it will be a box decoration, and color will be according to if it's selected or not. So if it is a selected tab, then color will be colors dot white. White 12. Otherwise it will be a transparent box. So add colors dot transparent, and after decoration, okay, we'll also add a border radius to this. Border radius dot circular 20, and now add a child to this. So add text, we'll give it a text inside, and then add a style. So add style parameter, text style, and we will set color based on if it's selected box, so is selected. If it's true, then we will select color of our text to be white, and if it's not selected, then it will be little darker white, so white 60. Now we'll set font size to be 14, and our build tab is done. And now we will build multiple tabs here. So create widget, build tabs, then return container inside this, and add padding to this container. Const edge insets dot symmetric, vertical 8, then child. It will be a single child scroll view because we want our comment section to be scrollable. So we will add scroll direction vertical, horizontal axis dot horizontal, and child will be row, and children will be build tab. So build tab top, and is selected is true by default. Then build tab. So this filters the comments by newest or top comments. So now we are done building two tabs for our comment. So our single child scroll view just adds horizontal scroll to this tab widget, and then our comments are displayed according to if it's a top comment or newest comment, but we are actually not implementing this exact feature. It will just keep switching. So in the next video we will continue building other part of our expanded comment view. So our comment items are still not built and few other things are remaining. So we will build comment item for displaying all the comments on our expanded view of comment section. So we'll start by creating a new method of type return type widget, and its name will be build comment item, and it takes a map of type string dynamic, comment, and now we will add few variables. We'll create two variables, first one of type date time, and this calculates the published at timing, published at. So we need datetime class to parse the date time, and we'll parse it from comment published at, and then we'll create final string time ago. So this variable will display how much time ago, whether 2 hours, 3 hours, 1 day, 2 day, how long ago this comment was made. So time ago dot format, for this we are using time ago library, so we need to import it into this file. So click import and then published at. Now we'll add a return statement which will return a container, and we'll add padding to this containers first. So add a padding const edge insets dot all 16. Then add a child is a row. So we will set cross axis alignment for this row, and cross axis alignment will be dot start, children will be circle avatar, radius 18, and background image network image, and its source will be from the comment map. So the key is auth profile image, and if it's not if key does not exist, then in that case we will just add a placeholder key. So our placeholder URL is http://placeholder.com/150, and it gives you a sample placeholder widget. You can get it of any size. This will give of size 150 pixels in width and 150 pixels in height. If you add 250 here, then it gives you of size 250 into 250, and it goes on. So after adding background, after circular avatar, we need a const sized box of width 15 to add some spacing between the widgets, and then we will add expanded widget, and this expanded will have a child column. So add column here, and then column will have cross axis alignment dot start, and its children will be, first one will be a text widget which will have value, a text value of the person name who has commented. So it fetches from comment and author. Then we'll add a style to this. So add style const text style colors dot white, and font size 13, and a font weight, then font weight dot w 500. So next child of our column will be a sized box width 8, text will be time ago, which displays how many hours ago this comment was made, and then style will add a text style. So add const text style and a colors dot white 60, and font size 12, and after this we'll add one more size box after this row. So let's see where is our row ending. So we actually created a mess here. Inside the column widget, we needed the first child as our row. So we'll add our row here, and the row will have these two widgets, and we don't need to set an alignment here for the row. And after this row ends, we'll add a const sized box of height 8, and then we'll add another row, and its children will add a icon which is a like icon. So add const icons dot thumb up outlined, and we'll set its size to 16, and then we'll set its colors dot white 60, and then we'll add one more icon. So after this we'll add a text widget. So to add some space between these two, we'll add a const sized box of width 4, and then we'll add a text widget which displays the comment. So this will have comment, and sorry, this one displays the like count. So like count, and if like count key does not exist, then we will just show 0. So now save this part, and we will continue giving all the values to this our build comment item section. After creating the like count widget, we will give it a text style. So add a style parameter and add const text style, and add color to it. Color will be colors dot white 60, and we'll set a font size of value 16. And now after this text, we will add one more size box, const sized box of width 16, and after that we'll add an icon. So add const icon. So this icon will have thumb down outline, and it portrays unlike button. So thumb down outline, and its color should be, its size will be 16, and color will be again white 60. So now after this we will add one more sized box of size 16, and this will add little space between these widgets. And after adding this sized box, we will add a reply text. So add text, its value will be reply, and style will be text style, colors dot white 60, and we'll set a font size of value 12. So now save this code, and now only one thing is remaining. To the last widget we need to create is the build add comment. So create one more method of return type widget, and its name should be build add comment, and add return container, add a padding, cons edge insets dot all 16, So it will add padding from all sides, and the padding value will be 16. Will add decoration to this container of type box decoration and add a border. Border will be a border from top, and will add border side value, and its color will be white 12. So after this decoration, we need a child. So we'll add row inside the child and we'll add children to this row. So first one will be the circle avatar. Add const circle avatar and its radius is 16, and the child of this circle avatar is icon. Icons dot person and will set the size of this circle avatar to be 20, and after this circle avatar will add a sized box of width 12, and after this size box we need an expanded widget which will have a container and this container has padding const edge insets dot symmetric, and horizontal padding will be 16 and the vertical padding will be 8. So after padding we'll add decoration to this container, and decoration will be box decoration, border radius of type border radius dot circular and its value 20. Then border will add border dot all and its color will be colors dot white 24. Save this and now add child to this container. So the child of the container is a const text, and the displayed text will be add a comment, and we'll add text style to this. So add style, text style, and assign it a white color. So add colors dot white 60, and we'll give it a font size of 14. So after this all the widgets inside our expanded comment view is done, and we just need to build the expanded comment view right now. So move up and just below the collapse comment view create a new method and give it a return type of widget, and its name will be build expanded comment, and we will add return container, and this container will have colors dot black, and this will have a column child, So add column, and inside children, the first child of this column is build header. Then below it there will be build tabs. So add build tabs, and then we have expanded widget. So this will be a list view dot builder, and item builder will have context, comma, index, and above item builder we need here we need to set the item count. So it is comments dot length, and here we will fetch the comments. So comment equals comments of index, and now we'll return build comment item. So add, and now save this code, and our build expanded comments view is also done now. And all we need to do is right now to complete our build function. So inside build, add a condition if is loading, and if it is in loading state, then it returns a const center widget which has child as circular progress indicator, and if it's not of expanded, then if is expanded is false, then in that case I guess we forgot to add is expanded here. Okay, so its name is comments expanded, is comments expanded, and if it's false, then in that case it will return our build collapse comment, and if it's expanded, then it will return build expanded comments. So our build function is also implemented now, and just save this code. In the next video we will call our comment section from video page, and then we will see how our comment section looks on the YouTube clone. We will try running the code. We will call the code from the build function of our video page, and we will display the comment section. So go to videopage.dart file and scroll down to where we created this list view, and now here instead of list view, instead of directly displaying the list view, we will check if the comment is expanded, and if it's expanded, then it will display comment section directly, because in that case we don't need other things to be displayed like the recommended videos and other video details. So in this case we will display comments, we will grab the name from here, the class name is comment section. So add comment section, import it into the current file, and now we will implement all the required parameters. First one is comments, so it will be underscore comments, and then is loading value will be is comments loading. Then on comment tab will be toggle comment. Then is comments expanded is true in this case already, and on close parameter, so that will be toggle comment again. So after this, if our comment is not expanded, then we need to display the single comment in our below our video info section inside this list view. So after video info section, we will add our comment section again. So add comments section, and is comment expanded will be false. Comments is underscore comments. Then is loading is underscore is comment loading. Then on close we have toggle comments, so toggle comment, and on comment tab is also calls toggle comments. So now save this code and try hot reloading your application. Just go to the terminal and press R here. And it is reloading. It will take some time, and then it will display the comments just below this channel section. So it continuously shows hot reload, and we have written lot of code, and it is now compiling and running the code, so it takes some time. I'm not getting the button to move back and then come again to the screen, so I'll just hot restart our application, so it automatically reloads everything from the starts. So it takes more minutes to restart our application, and now application has restarted, and this will display from the home screen. Now click on any video, and we have the first comment here. Comment this is 10 times better than eclode slop of outro, and we have this, but it says type int is not subtype of string. So we have a little error here, and this was because if you scroll down to the part where we implemented like count, so this one returns an integer, but we need a string here. So convert it to string, and instead of 0, just add a string which displays 0. And after this, if you save the code and hot reload application again, that bug will be gone. So just wait for some time for our application to hot reload. And there was also some UI mistake which we did in the build collapse comment section. So here we needed to add an icon. So here we go, we have all the list of comments now. So here we need a icon and few other things to be implemented, so we did not add those widgets. So inside the column of your build collapse comment section, create one more row and add children to it, and the first child of this row will be this text, which we implemented in another row, the text comments. And then another child of this will be an icon, so add const icons dot chevron right, and color will be colors dot white 60, and save this code. And if you scroll back now to the second row widget, so this is where we need to set the cross axis alignment. So add cross axis alignment dot start, and here we need to add a first child circle avatar, and this will have a radius of 12 and background image. So this will be a network image, and its source will be comments dot first, and this will be from author profile image. So add author profile image, and if it does not exist or the string is null, then we'll add https://placeholder image of size 150. So this one says network image can't be assigned to type color, so it's a background image. And now save this part of code, and let's verify if our code is correct, and remove this main axis alignment from here, and now save this code and hot reload again. And after this hot reloads in few seconds, our UI will be visible. Now we have comments here, then we have this icon, and this is the placeholder icon, and then we have the text who has commented and the actual comment. So after this we will, I guess I'll also add a cross axis alignment here to this row. So add it here and start and hot reload again. And after this is done, we will move on to implementing our video list of recommended videos on the video page of our application. And now if you go to the expanded view of the comment, you can see that here the person who has commented it, his name is visible, time is visible, but the comment is not visible here. So this is because we also did not add the text for comment. So just go to the comment item, which is this function build comment item, and just below the time ago here, the line where our row is ending, add a new widget, and here we will add some space and then we will show the comment. So add a size box with height 4. This will leave some space between the widgets, and then add a text comment text, and add style to this. So add text style color will be colors.white 60. And its size will be 12, font size 12. And after this, also add const to the text style so that it does not show any warning to us. And now save this code and hot reload again. And after this, we have also not added the add comment button, which will be at the bottom of expanded comment view. So scroll up to the build tab section. Yes, here build expanded comments, and here after expanded widget, add a add comments widget and save this. Now here we go, we have comments now. And if we hot reload again, and after hot reloading, we also have add comment button now. So now we need to add list of recommended videos here, where you can see the blank space just below the comment section. So let's move back to videopage.dart file, and here is the list view where we added video info and comment section. So just below this, add one more condition. If not of is loading, if is loading, then we need to display const center and its child will be const circular progress indicator. So remove const from circular progress indicator, and then after this we will also check if error persists, else if error is not equal to null, we will also give it color to our circular progress indicator, colors.white, and it will check another condition if error is there or not, and if error is not equal to null, then this will display one more center widget, center, and inside this center we will add a child text. And this text will display the error. And we will also add style to this. So add style, then text style, and add const colors.white, and after this we will add one else widget, and this else will have a column. This returns a column. So this says we need an expected identifier. So the reason is we do not need a separation here. So after this, and this text will not end here, this should end after the text style, and after this we'll add a column and children inside this column. So children will be, we will map over the recommended videos to display recommended video dot map and element will be video, and now we will return the video list widget. We will just use the same widget. This is what a reusable and modular code looks like. Video list widget, and for videos we will pass the single video, and is loading is false, and then on video selected will be a function which navigates us to another video. So add video, and then add a player state dot pause, and then we will add navigator dot push, and for route we will use material page route and context, and then we will add video page again, and here we need to add dot to list. So and here we go. Now save this save this file, and we need to hot reload our app again to see the changes now. So click R in the terminal where app is running, and after some time now our application has hot reloaded, and now here we can see the list of recommended videos. So now we are also done with the video page of our YouTube clone application, and now in the next videos we will see how we can build the other part which are remaining, which is the channel page, and then implementing the search feature. So after completing the video page of our application, next is the channel page which we need to implement. So for this we will go to any of our browser, and then we'll try to surf through the YouTube API and see how do we get the channel data. So open the tab and type YouTube API. I have already shown you how to get the videos value from YouTube data API. So we will not waste much time understanding channel API again. I'll just show you the reference from where I got the link to get data about the channel. So click on add functionality to your site, and after this, if you scroll down here, we have channel section inside the implementation guide, and here you will get list of all the APIs request which you need to make in order to get channel details. If you click on here, it opens the Google API Explorer, and this API Explorer gives us all the parameters and the route where we need to make the API request. So this is the base URL till v3, and then we need to add /channel, and then we need to add certain parameters according to our requirement. You can read it from here. So we will now directly jump on to creating the channel model for our application. So inside the models folder, create a new file which is channel model.dart, and create a class channel model. Create all the required variables. We need channel ID, then we need the title of the channel, then we need handle, then we will have description of the channel, then create a variable called thumbnail URL, then create banner URL, then add subscriber count, then we need videos count, so add video count, then we need is verified channel or not, and then we need final variable which is list of string links, now after this we need to create the constructor, so add channel model, and now we will add all the variables as required, so add required this dot, then required this dot, and mark all the variables which we created as required, and the final one will be required this dot video count. Now save this, and after this we will create a from JSON factory function, so add factory dot add factory channel model dot from JSON. It takes map of string and dynamic, and here we will create a final snippet variable. This will extract snippet from the response, and if it's null then it assigns an empty object value. Then we need final statistics, same, it takes it fetches the value from JSON statistics key, and if it's empty this should assign an empty object value. So after this we need one more variable which is branding settings JSON branding settings, and this will, if null then it will assign an empty object value. Then we need string subscriber count str equals, initially it should be 0. It stores the subscriber count inside the string. So after this I'll check if the statistics has the key subscriber count, and if it's not equal to null, then in that case I'll add int subscriber count, int subscribers equals int dot try parse, and I will fetch value from subscriber count and then I'll store it as a string. So add subscriber count string key inside this, and then convert it to string, and if it throws an empty error, then add a value 0. So after this we will check if subscribers are greater than 1 million. So in this case we will set subscriber count string. It should equals to subscribers divided by 1 million, then dot 2 add a bracket here, then add 2 string as fixed and add 1, and then add an m which demonstrates that it is a million value. Then after this we will add one more condition, else if subscribers are greater than 1000, then subscriber count string will be equals string, add a dollar value, then subscribers divide by 1000, to string as fixed, add fractional digit as 1, and then add k, and k denotes the 1000 value. And after this we will, if subscribers are less than 1000, so we will directly convert it to string, then subscribers count string equals subscribers dot to string. So now save this part, and we are yet to return the channel model here. So after this add a return statement and we will return the channel model. So first of all, banner URL will be branding settings, will fetch image from this, and if it is there, then we will add banner external URL. So bring it down here so that our code looks simple. So separate each and every line and all the parameters. Bring subscriber, thumbnail, title and video count, everything in a different lines. So now after this banner extension URL, if still it does not exist, then we'll add an empty string. So for description we need to set snatch it from snippet variable. So add snippet description, and again if it's empty then add an empty string. Then we need handle. So for handle just add a string at the rate, then we will fetch it from snippet. So snippet then custom URL, then if it's empty again, then it should assign an empty string. So after this, for fetching the ID, we will fetch it from JSON ID, and then for checking if is verified, it's inside the snippet. So is verified, and its default value will be false. For fetching the links, we need to create list of string, and from snippet links, and if it's empty, then add an empty array as a string. So for getting subscriber count, we already have subscriber count string, and we have already calculated its value. For fetching the thumbnail URL, we need to fetch it from snippet, and then we need to add thumbnails. After thumbnails, if thumbnails exist, then we will choose the default key, and inside default there is a URL key. So if still it does not get, so default value will be an empty string. And for getting the title, we have the title inside snippet. So add title, and default string will be an empty string. Then finally we need video count, so this will be inside statistics, then the key will be video count, and its default value will be 0. So add 0 here. So now save this code, and I guess our channel model is now ready. We will create methods in our API service in order to get channel details and the videos for the channel. So just go to your YouTube API service.dart file and move to the bottom of the file, and here create a new method of type future list video model. So sorry, future channel model, and here and the method will be fetch channel details. And it will take string channel ID as parameter, and this should be an async function because this uses await inside this. So add return await helper dot handle request, and this will have channel model, and here the function is an async function again. And after this we will create a new URI of type final, and we'll add URI.parse and we'll mention the source string. So first of all, it will use base URL / channels. So I already showed you this part, that how to understand the URL which we want to hit. We need to move to YouTube Data API documentation, and then from there I fetched all these parameters that are supposed to be passed into our URL snippet, then statistics and branding, setting, and then we need to mention the channel ID. So ID equals $channel ID, and now we'll mention the API key. So key equals $_API key, and after this we will hit the HTTP GET request and store the response into this response variable. So add await HTTP dot get URI, and then we'll check if response is correct. So we'll check if status code is 200. So in that case we will create final data equals JSON.decode. So because we are getting data as a JavaScript notation, object notation, so we need to convert it into a form which is understood by our Dart language. So this is why we are doing JSON.decode, and then after storing the data inside by using JSON.decode, we will store everything inside list of dynamic now. So items equals data, and inside that there will be an items key. So now we will check if items dot is not empty. So if it is not empty, so we will return the channel details. So we'll add channel model dot from JSON items dot first. So another case will be when this is not, the status code is not 200. So in that case we will print debug print and then add channel API error, and we'll print the response dot status code, and we will show the response body dot body, and here we go. And after this we need to return null, because in this case there is nothing to be returned, so our channel model will not be returned, and this is why we have kept it nullable type. So we will create fetch channel videos function in order to fetch the videos of that particular channel. So let us start by creating a new function of type return type future list of video model, and the function name is fetch channel videos. Parameter will be string channel ID. This will be an async function, and this returns await helper dot handle request, and we need to add an action here. So handle request will have a type list of video model, and inside this function we will start by creating a URI variable. Add URI dot parse, and we need to add the URL here. So use base URL, then slash, then search part equals snippet. I've already shown you the YouTube API from YouTube data API documentation, and we already saw all the functions there. So we'll add the channel ID for which we need the videos, and then all the required parameters, and order equals date and type equals video and max results, and max results equals 15, and key equals API key. Now save this, and after this we will hit the API using HTTP. So create a final response, final response equals await http.get, and we'll add the URI inside this. So, and after this we will check if response dot status code equals 200. So in this case we will parse this data. So at final data equals json dot decode response dot body, final list of video model, list of dynamic, items equal data, and we'll add the items key inside, and after this we'll just remove these warnings. So after this we'll create a new final list of video model, videos equals empty list, and we will run a for loop to loop through all the items, item in items, and after this we will fetch video ID, item, then ID, then video ID, and we will fetch final details, details equals await Now we need to call get video details from here, and we'll pass video ID inside this. So get video details we have already created here above. So after this, we will see if details is not null. So in that case, we will add final video equals await video model from JSON, and we will add details inside this, and if video is not equal to null, then we will add videos dot add video. So after this we will return videos here. So just where the for loop ends, we will return videos, and that's it. So now save this code, and in the next video we will see how can we call these functions and use these functions in order to display all the channel details and the videos on our channel page. We will start by creating UI for our YouTube channel page. So in the screens folder, create a new file, channelpage.dart, and now we'll create a class channel page which extends stateful widget, and now we will implement create state method for this. We'll add channel page state, and now create this class channel page state, and this should extend state with the type channel page. And now we need to implement a build function for this. Add a constructor, and inside constructor we need channel ID for a particular channel. So add string channel ID, will add required this dot channel ID. Now after this, inside our build function will return the channel. So for testing now, we will just show the text center text channel. Widget dot channel ID. So now save this code, and we will go back to video page dot dart, and now here we will add navigation. So we will first need to find video info section. So video info section is here, and after this on channel tab we need to add navigator dot push context comma material page route, and for builder will pass context, and here we'll pass the channel page, and channel ID will be widget dot video dot channel ID. So now save this and channel page 2, and now we will start with hot reloading our application. So it will take few seconds for hot reloading, and once it is hot reloaded, we'll see the channel ID for the Mr. Beast channel. So let's visit the channel page, and here we go. The UI looks little ugly right now, but we will now improve this UI, and we have seen how we can navigate to the channel page. So we'll start by developing the app bar of our YouTube channel page. So first of all, we will start by using the mixing into our channel page state class. So add a keyword with and use single ticker provider state mixin. And after this, just remove this center widget and add a scaffold instead. And inside scaffold, we will give it a background color, which is colors dot black. We will add a body, nested scroll view, and this is where we need to create our header. So we'll add a simple column inside our body, which we will implement later. So for header builder, we will start by giving it a context and inner box is scrolled. And inside this we'll return a list, and this list will be silver app bar. So we'll give it a background color of colors dot black. We'll add a leading icon, which will be a back arrow button. So add icon button, on pressed will be navigator dot pop context. Add a arrow function, and we will give it a icon. Icon is icons dot arrow back, and add cons to remove this warning, and save this. And after adding the leading icon, we will add all other action buttons. So create actions, and inside this we need 3 icons button. First one will be cast button, second will be search, and third will be more button. So add the first icon button, on press will be empty, and icon will be icons dot cast, and add const after this. Add icon button onPressed will have no function. Add const icons dot search, and now add third icon button onPressed will be not implementing anything, and icon will have const icons dot more underscore vertical. This gives an error, and now yes, now save this and hot reload our application to see if the change we made is reflected onto our channel page screen. And here we go, we have this app bar over here. There is this back arrow button, we have cast, search and more button. Press the back arrow and here we have the Mr. Beast video playing and all other recommended videos. So let's jump back to the channel screen, and in the next video we will see how can we load data into this screen, and further videos we will see how we can load it and display all other widgets. We will create all the required variables for our channel page state class, and we will implement few functions for loading the channel data into our channel page.dart file. So let's start by creating a final variable, YouTube API service. We will give variable the name underscore API service, and after this we'll create a channel model underscore channel. Then we need a variable of type list of video model. So this will have all the videos of the channel under different categories, and after this we need boolean is loading, so its initial value will be true, and then we need a late tab controller underscore tab controller. Now we will implement the init state function, init state, and one more function that will require is dispose. So override dispose. Then we need a load channel data function. So its type will be future void load channel data. This will be an async function, and inside this we'll create a set state, and we will add is loading to be true before loading the data, and we'll add final channel result. So we will store result from the API service which we are getting the channel data. So we'll add await helper dot handle request, and the action we need is we'll need this arrow function API service dot fetch channel details, and channel ID will be taken from widget dot channel ID. We need one more variable which is final videos result. So this is where we will store all the videos. Await helper dot handle request, and the action will be this arrow function which loads data from API service. So API service dot fetch channel videos, and channel ID will be widget dot channel ID, and we'll check if mounted. Then set state underscore channel equals channel result, and videos equals videos result, and we'll set is loading to be false. Okay, and if result is null, then we will give it an empty list. So let us now call this function from our init state. So go to init state function, and here we will also set the tab controller. So add tab controller equals tab controller. So length will be 5 and vsync will be this, and call the load channel data function from here. And while disposing, we will dispose our tab controller too. So now save this file. We will implement the cover image for our channel page. So but before that, we will implement few edge cases for showing the loading and all. So inside the body of our header, just go inside build function, and here we will see if our screen is loading. So in that case, it should return another scaffold, const scaffold, and this will display a loading icon. So we'll show a body, center, child, circular, progress indicator. And one other edge case is if the channel value is null, if channel is null, so in that case it should return const scaffold body, center, and text failed to load channel. Okay, so it's okay, so the name should be underscore channel. Yes, and now save this. After this, come back to our column, which here we should implement all the widgets inside this column. So add children, and inside children our first widget will be aspect ratio 16:9, child image dot network. We need its source, so we'll add channel dot banner URL, and its fit will be we'll add fit box fit dot cover, since it's a cover image. Error builder, context, error, and add a stack trace, and inside this we will return a container, and this container will have a color colors dot gray. We'll use gray 900 instead. And child const center child icons dot error. Now let's save this and hot reload the application, and now we'll see if our screen is reloaded and cover image is displayed. Now we have the loading screen here before loading all the data into our channel page. And I guess there's some error in loading the channel data, because of which it is keep loading. We were creating this cover image for our channel page, but for some reason it was just showing the loader, and I just pressed the back button and came back to the screen, and it showed loading for some time, and finally the cover image got loaded here. So here it goes. Here cover images again. Maybe there was some network error that time, so there was no error in our code. So now in this video we will continue by building other channel info section for our channel page. So let's continue by adding another widget, which is padding, just below the aspect ratio. So add padding, we will give it a padding of edge insets dot all 16, and we need to add a child to this padding, which is a row, cross axis alignment dot start, and now we'll add children to this row. So the first child is a circle avatar, so this will have radius 32 and a background image will be network image, and this is where our channel thumbnail will be shown. So we'll add channel dot thumbnail URL, And after this circle avatar, we'll add a size box of some width to leave some space between two widgets. And after this, we'll add a expanded widget. This will have a column as its child. Cross-axis alignment of the column will be cross-axis alignment dot start, and children of this column will be, so the first child will be a row, and inside this will add the text of our channel name. So add row children, and child will be a text. So text is channel dot title, and we will add some style to this. So text style, font size 20, and font weight dot bold. After this, we'll add a condition. If channel is verified, so in that case we will add const sized box of width 4. This will leave some space, and will add a icon which shows that it is verified with a blue tick. So add icons dot check circle, and its size will be 14 and its color will be blue. Now save this code, and after this row ends here, we'll add one more text, and this text will have our channel handle. So add underscore channel dot handle, and its style will be text style with color gray, and we'll add one more text, and this will use string interpolation. So inside this, add a dollar sign, and this has channel dot subscribe count. So this will display the subscribe count and total number of subscribers. So subscribers, and after this will also display dollar, and if channel is verified, video count of the channel, then channel dot video count. So these many videos, and after this we'll give it a style, text style, colors dot gray 400. So remove this key from here, and here we go. So let's save this, and we will now hot reload our, okay, it has 2 saves here. Now save again. Now we will hot reload our channel page and see the changes here. Here we go. We have Mr. Beast icon, thumbnail here, and the channel name and total number of subscriber, which is 403 million here, and the number of videos. So it says 87. Okay, so I guess there is one error in our channel model. Let's go here, and for the videos count it is calculating, adding a extra string there. So here lied the error, and here we go. So now save this and again try hot reloading the our app. So before this, just see 877 and question mark 0 videos it was showing. So because we added extra string inside our models, and after letting it to hot reload, let's see again. Now I guess there must not be any changes in the string. Okay, so now it is showing correct number of videos, which is 877 videos. And now we are done with creating the channel info section. After this, we'll add few tabs which shows all videos, playlist, and recommended videos, all these things. So we will develop the description and links part for our channel info. So just below where this previous padding widget was completed, add another padding, and the padding value will be const edge insets dot symmetric, and horizontally it will have padding of 16. And now we will give a child to this padding. So add a child. Child will be a column, and column has cross axis alignment of cross axis alignment dot start, and we'll add few children to this column. So first of all, we need the channel description. So that is a simple text channel dot description, and just remove key from here. Now we'll give it some style. So add a style, text style, sorry, text style is not needed. We'll just add max lines which we need to display, which is will display 2 lines, and after that we'll add a overflow property, so it will just display 2-3 dots, which means description is more. So yes, text overflow dot ellipsis. So after this text we need one more child which checks if the current channel also has few other links. So we'll check if channels dot links dot is not empty, and if links are present, so in that case we'll add another text to display channel links. So this will be channel dot links dot first, it will just display the first link, and we'll give it a style. So we need a blue color to display links, so add a text style and color, colors dot blue. It says the element text can't be assigned to type list. So in that case, remove curly braces, and here we go. We are done. Okay, now save this code, and after completing building the description and link section, now we will jump on to building the subscribe and join buttons. So create one more padding and give it padding of edge insets dot all 16. Now we'll add child to this. So the child of this padding is a row because we need two buttons side by side. So first child to this row is expanded widget, and this expanded widget holds an elevated button. So on press, we are not implementing any functionality for subscribe and join. We are just displaying it for building the UI purpose. So the child of this elevated button is a text which is subscribe, and we also need to add one more property to this, which is style elevated button dot style from. And now we'll add foreground color, which is colors dot white, and a background color, which is colors dot black. Now save this, and we need one more expanded widget, and we'll separate both the expanded widgets by a sized box. So let's add a const sized box with width 8, and we'll add one more expanded widget, and this expanded widget will hold another elevated button. This will be a join button, and child will be const text join, and we also need the same style for this. So we'll add style, and now save this part too. And now save this code, and in the next video we'll run this code and we'll see how our description, links, and the subscribe join button section looks. We finished building the channel info section along with our subscribe button, join button, description of the channel, and the title and thumbnail. We'll develop the tab bar to display different videos, shorts, playlist, and all other tabs. So let us continue by adding a tab bar view. So first of all, we need a tab bar. So just below the padding, add a tab bar. And we already created controller variable for this, for our tab bar. So add a controller, which is tab controller, and is scrollable will be true. And now we'll add few tabs. So first tab will be tab with a text home. Our second tab will be tab with a text videos. Now third one will have a text shorts. Then we have playlist. and we have at the end community. So we'll just display the videos on home tab. We are not displaying all other videos. This is just for building the UI of our channel page. So after adding a tab bar, now we'll add tab bar view. So we'll use expanded widget, and inside this we'll add a tab bar view as its child. So hit enter, bring this to other line, and here we'll have a tab bar view and its children will be a list. So first of all, we need a function. We need to make a separate function to build entire video list. So we'll add a comment instead of it right now. Build videos list, and add a const here to remove warning, and here I'll add other tab items for now. Const center, child, text, and text will be videos. Const center, child, text, that will be shorts. Const center, child, text will be playlists. Const center, child, and text will be community. For just now, for understanding purposes, we'll also add text home here. Add a const, and now we'll save this code and hot reload our application to see the changes. So it says it has some error, but this we are going to just resolve now. So but before that, you can see that we have this scrollable tab controller and we have 5 tabs. So now we'll just display videos on the home tab, and all other these tabs are just for building UI for understanding purposes. So we will develop a list of videos to be displayed into this home tab. So let us first of all start by assigning a controller to our tab bar view. So add controller, and we already initialized this tab controller here, and need to remove const, and now remove this. Okay, so first of all we'll create another function of type widget, and this will be build video list, and this will return a list view dot builder. So before adding the item builder, we'll add few other values. First one is padding, which is const edgeinsets dot all 8, and then we'll add an item count, which is equal to the length of the video. So we'll add videos.length. And now we'll build this item builder. So we'll pass a context and index. And inside item builder, we need current video. So we'll add final video, videos of index, and we'll return a gesture detector. So add gesture detector, and we'll add on tap value to this. First of all, on tap. So on tapping on any particular video, what it does is it pushes it to the video screen. So we'll add navigator dot push context, and route will be material page route. Add context and add a video page. So save this, and now we'll add a child to this gesture detector. So add a child, and child will be a padding. So add padding, then padding value is const edge insets dot only. We need padding only from bottom. So add bottom 16. And now we'll add a child to this padding, which is a column. And this column will have children. So first child is an aspect ratio. Aspect ratio will add 16:9. This is the aspect ratio of our video. And then we need to add a child, which is a stack. So first of all, stack has a fit. Stack fit dot expand, and the children of this stack will be the network image which displays the video thumbnail. So add network image dot network video dot thumbnail URL, and then we'll add fit to this, which is a box fit dot cover. And now save this. Now below network image dot network will add positioned widget, and position will be from bottom, it will leave 8, and from right it is 8. Now we'll add child to this position, which is a container, and this container has a padding const edge insets dot symmetric. So horizontally it will be padded by 4, and vertically it will be padded by 2. After adding padding, we need to add decoration to this box, which is box decoration. Color is colors dot black, and border radius will be border radius dot circular 2. Now we'll add child to this container, which is a text which displays the video duration, and we'll add style to this text, which is text style font size of 12. So now add a const to this style, and now let us save this. And just after the aspect ratio, we need to add one more widget, which is a padding widget. So let us see where this aspect ratio ends, and now here add a padding widget. Padding, this has const edge insets dot only. We need padding from top, so we'll add 8. And after this, add a child. Child will be a row with cross axis alignment dot start, and the children of this child will be, the first child is an expanded widget, so add expanded child column. This column also has cross axis alignment dot start. Add children. After this, there will be a text widget to display video title. Remove the key and now add a style. Max lines will be 2 for this video title. We'll also add overflow property to display dots. Text overflow dot ellipsis, and style will add const text style with a font size. Font size will be 14, and we'll add a font weight of W500. So yes, here we go. And after this text, we'll add a size box of height 4. So add size box height 4 and add a text. Now we'll use some string interpolation here. So add video dot view count, and then we'll also add a video dot publish time. So add video dot publish time, and after this we'll add a style, text style with a font size of 12, and color will be gray 400. So colors dot gray 400, and here we go. I guess now we just need to add an icon button. So let's find out. This is where our expanded widget ends. So add a icon button. On press will be empty, and the icon will be icons dot more vertical, and add const here. So here we are. I guess now let's save this code, and now we'll call our function from expanded widget, our tab bar view. So save the code, and now trying to hot reload our application might display the videos here now. So let's go from home to the video page. And now from video page we'll go to the channel page and see if our videos are loading. And here we go, we have the home videos of the channel loading here. So up till now in this course we have completed building our channel page which has all these channel videos. Then we did not implement all showing all the videos like playlists, shorts and videos. We are just creating a sample course for education purposes, so I guess the other part you can take it as your own assignment and try to fetch all other videos and display here. And then we now just one more function in our YouTube course which is remaining is implementing the search button. So now let us start implementing search button here. So move to the screens folder and add a new file which is search page .dart, and here create a new class search page which extends stateful widget. And this needs to implement create state method. So and now we'll create a new class. We'll call the class search page state, and we need to create this one. So add a constructor search page along with a super key, and now this should extend state and search page. And we need a build function, so implement build function for this, and now we'll return a scaffold widget inside this. So add a scaffold with background color which is colors dot black, and we'll add a body to this which will be a center text, and this will simply display search page. So let us save this code and try calling it from. There's some error in the text, so we need to add child, and here we go, child text, and add const to remove this warning. And now we'll try to call this search page whenever we click on the search icon on the app bar. So let's move to the appbar.dart file. Okay, so this is YouTube appbar.dart file. I guess this we have made extra, so we'll just remove it. So move to YouTube appbar.dart file, and here we'll find the search icon, cast, then we have notification, and here we have the search. So we'll add navigator dot push, and we'll use material page route, we'll use context, and here we'll redirect it to the search page. So add search page, and now save this, hot reload our application, and now let's see if we get redirected to the search page by clicking on this icon. So here we go, we are redirecting to the search page. So we'll start implementing search functionality for our YouTube clone. So first of all, we'll start by building app bar for our search page. So move to your search page state class and remove const from scaffold and add app bar here. For app bar, first of all, we'll give a background color. So add background color, which is colors dot black, and then add a title, text field, add. So we need a controller for our text field. So we'll assign a controller. So we'll make a new variable of type final text editing controller underscore search controller equals text editing controller. And now we'll assign this text editing controller here to our text field. So add controller, and after this we'll add style to this text field. So add style const text style, and we'll add colors dot white, because our app is in dark mode, so text need to be white. And now we'll add decoration here. So we'll add input decoration, and hint text for this will be search YouTube, and then we'll give a hint style. So add a text style with colors dot gray, and now add a border, input border dot none, and now we'll add on submitted parameter. So add value here. So on submit, it should perform a search. So let us, if value dot is not empty, so in that case it should perform search. So now let us save this code and see if our search bar is visible. It takes few seconds to hot reload, and here we go, we have our search bar ready. So let us now implement the search functionality. So for this we need to add a perform search function. So we'll add future of return type void, and then perform search. We'll add a string query. This will obviously be an async function, and now add await helper dot handle request, and this must be given now. We'll add a set state, and we'll set is loading to true. We need few other variables here, so we'll add final YouTube API service underscore API service. This is for calling the API service and getting data for the search result. and after this we need isLoading parameter, and then we need a text editing controller we have already done. So we need to store list of videos as a result, so for which we'll use video model, which stores the search results, and initially it will be empty. So now save this, and after this we'll search for the videos. So add videos equals await API service dot fetch videos, and we'll pass the query, and after this we'll again change state. So add search results equals videos, and isLoading will again be set to false. So now save this, and after this we'll see if a search is performed. So our hot reloading is successful, and we'll add Mr. Beast. So let's see if API request is being sent. Let's try to print the videos after fetching. So debug print videos dot toString. Now save this and hot reload again, and now let's see if videos are being fetched. The search result is being fetched. So it says some sort of exception is thrown. We were trying to print response from the YouTube search API, so we were not getting response because we did not call perform search function inside our on submitted. So now after doing this, if you save and hot reload again and move to our application and type any keyword, for example AI, and hit enter, you'll get the instance of video model. So this is the list. We are getting 10 videos, but it gives the instance because video model is really big and complex JSON data. So we'll decode it and display it here. So now after implementing the onSubmitted function, we need to add few actions to our text field. So add actions to our app bar. So add actions here, and we need an icon button, and instead of on press we'll add, let's first assign the icon to this, which is icons dot search, and give it a color of colors dot white, and after this we'll implement the on press function. So first of all we'll see if search controller has a text which is not empty, and if it's true then we'll perform search, and the query will be search controller dot text dot toString, and now save this. And after this we'll implement our body. So first of all we'll see if our icon is visible. Save this and hot reload our application. And after it is hot reloaded, we can see the search icon here. You can type any keyword here, for example news, and hit the search button to search, and it gives us the instance of video models. So after doing this, now we'll implement the body of our search page. So we need a column, and inside column we'll add a children. So first child will be an expanded widget, and the child of this expanded is, firstly it checks if it's loading, and if it is loading then it just shows a loader. Const center child will be circular progress indicator, and this will have colors dot white. And the other case is, if it's not loading, then it will show a single child scroll view, and inside this will display the video list of the search results. So we'll use video list widget, and here videos will be search results, and our is loading will be underscore. Is loading will always be false, and we will implement on video selected here. So add a video, and we need to push it to a video page if the user clicks on the video. So add navigator dot push, add context, and now we'll add a material page route. We'll pass the context and we'll push our navigation to the video page. So now save this, and here we have our video page implemented. Let's see after hot reloading if everything works fine. So here we go. Here we have all the news displayed here. We'll try with some more keywords like AI news. And here we go. We have AI results, and we will see Flutter updates. And now here we can see what are the latest updates in Flutter, which YouTube shows us. So now we are also done with the search page, and now we are towards the end of our YouTube clone course. So thank you for watching this video, and thank you so much for joining this course. Congratulations on completing the YouTube clone Flutter course. You have built a real-world feature-rich app using Flutter and integrated it with a powerful external API, the YouTube Data API. That's no small feat. Let's recap what you have accomplished. Building a beautiful home screen showing video content, implemented a functional video player, created a dynamic channel screen, added a working search feature, and most important, learned how to fetch, parse, and display real-time API data. This project is an excellent addition to your portfolio and fantastic way to showcase your skills to employers or freelance clients. If you enjoyed this course, don't forget to share your app, give it a personal touch, and maybe even expand it with features like subscription, comments, and changing the mode. Thanks for learning with me. Keep building, keep experimenting, and I'll see you in the next one.